Da-da. Da-da-da. It's a Monday morning. Welcome back. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
43 degrees right now. It's one of those days.
Yes, it is.
Where you're going to freeze on your way in and sweat your balls off on your way home because we are going to be diddling 80.
Ooh, that's some warm diddling, son.
And
Yeah.
it's going to be sunny all day long.
Yeah, it's
son.
a beautiful day.
It's going to be the most beautiful day of the year so far. So soak it in while inside at your job all day. Or be miserable if you work outside because it's going to be hot.
Yeah.
Hot. And with the weather this weekend, there were plenty of folks outside taking care of the lawn.
Oh, everybody was out and about.
It went really poorly for one woman.
Oh, what happened?
Okay. This story comes from Phelps.
Oh, okay.
On Saturday, just before 3 o'clock in the afternoon, a 74-year-old woman
Well, it's an older bird.
was on her riding lawnmower when she went into the road and was hit by a car.
What?
Was she like turning around or something?
I would hope so. I would hope
Yeah,
that
she's
she
probably
was
just,
able to
yeah.
go around.
Like
Hey,
looping
you
around.
turn in the street and you go back out.
Yeah.
Okay. So it says, according to police, she accidentally drove over the curb into the westbound lane of a road. Now, the woman.
Oh, wait, so she went over a curb?
Yeah, that's what it says here, yeah.
That's a little different.
Yeah.
Because I had her just like as
Yeah.
how she cuts the lawn. It
Okay,
sounds
yeah,
like
now that
she,
I think about it, you're right, yeah.
She didn't mean to do that.
No, I guess not.
Oh,
Went over the curb, into the thing. So she was hit by a car.
Oh, God.
So the woman hit by the car on the lawnmower was 74.
Mhm.
She was hit by a man in a Ford Escape. The man, 86 years old.
86? Oh, Jesus. It's like old meets older.
Only dynamite takes like that.
Well, I
Here
don't
are the
want to say
break-
anything else
All right,
because.
I will let you know. Look, I would not be doing this story
Yeah.
if it had ended terribly. The
well,
woman.
it sounds like it did end terribly.
No, because somehow.
She needs a new mower.
Somehow.
Yeah, that's true.
The woman was taken to the hospital with only minor injuries.
All right.
And to add literal insult to literal injury, she was issued a traffic ticket.
Oh, she was in the road.
Yep, for
Well, she was in the wrong.
failure to lead to the right of way. She has to go to court. She has a
Oh,
court
no.
date scheduled after she got hit by a car in a riding lawnmower.
So the dude's not at fault at all.
No, he was just driving all of a
She
sudden.
just pulled him
Yeah.
right out in front of him.
Bang.
God damn.
Like, and here's the thing. Now, thank God she's okay, right? Fantastic.
Yeah.
Sucks she's got to. If I'm the cop there, and
Yeah.
I'm not telling you how to do your job, you let that one slide, right?
Well, you're
Well, it
both.
depends because there's damage to that car, I'm guessing.
Right.
So,
And you got to look at it this way like, maybe you're too old to be driving, and maybe you're too old to be mowing. Like, two people that maybe shouldn't be doing these things anymore met on a Saturday afternoon. You know what I mean?
Sounds like a Kenny Rogers song. So,
Grandma, she broke even.
yeah, because
Enter
even if it wasn't the 86-year-old man's fault necessarily, like let's say anybody could have done that.
Yeah.
Now everybody's going to start to question the driving skills, even if
Sure.
he hasn't had any priors.
No, but that's what sucks about this guy. And here's the thing. You know, if you've listened to the show in the past, you know how I feel about having to take road tests over again
Yeah.
and elderly people drive in and all the accidents they get in.
Yeah.
In this case, he did nothing wrong.
Right. He's not charged with anything.
No.
He didn't get a ticket.
Driving his car,
Yeah.
and this woman pulls out in front of him. So it's not his fault.
Right.
And like to your point, Kimmy, you're right. Like there's probably damage to his car, so there has to be an accident report, whatever. But like you can file the accident report and not issue her a ticket, right?
Yeah,
Can you do that?
You could.
I guess.
I guess you
Just
could.
chalk it
yeah.
up as an accident on
Like,
both sides.
because like she had to go to the hospital.
Yeah.
Now I don't know if it's an ambulance ride. I don't know. No, it says Finger Lakes ambulance transported her to the hospital with minor injuries. Like, do you write her the ticket while she's in the back of the ambulance? Do you have to go to the hospital or like
Maybe
let
a
her?
follower?
Everything okay? Yeah, I feel great. All right, we'll see you. In court.
Or do you give it to her right there?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I'm guessing he drops the ticket right on her. Like right on the gurney.
Well, no, because you would
Here, hold this, Granny.
you wouldn't know how hurt she is.
Put it in
Yeah.
your big purse.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Again, she's okay according to the story. A 74-year-old woman in Phelps was injured after she rode her riding lawnmower into traffic. She jumped a curb, according to police, and was hit by an oncoming car. She was 74. The driver of the car was 86. Minor injuries. taken to the hospital. Then she was issued a traffic ticket for failure to yield to the right-of-way. She has a court date in Phelpstown Court coming up. You got to dismiss that if you're the judge.
I hope so.
Come on, judges in Phelps, do the right thing.
Or you should just give her, I guess, she'd only get like a little fine, right?
Evo, she shouldn't have to do anything.
I know, I agree.
Come on, man.
I agree.
You learned your lesson. You got hit by a car.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully the family's taking that mower away from her.
Well, but how do you though? Unless you're going to come mow her lawn.
Get a service.
Yeah, but that's going to
expensive.
cost money.
Yeah,
I
the
mean, I
family
would guess
ponies
that
up.
maybe she couldn't afford it beforehand.
No, I guess like the family ponies up.
No, again.
My next door neighbor she is 80 years old easily, and she mows her own lawn
Oh, interesting. See, because
on a rider.
and that
Oh, wow.
you don't like that.
Oh, it doesn't bother me.
You just made a passionate argument about how people that age shouldn't be.
But no, but she hasn't had an incident.
Okay.
Yet. Bum,
Yeah.
bum.
So, but let's say if she did, if something happened to the mower or something, you'd go mow her lawn, right?
No. Why would
Well,
I
it's
do
gonna
that?
bug you if like her lawn isn't done because
She
her
got a
riding mower
family.
got taken away.
No, still her family do it.
Okay, it takes a village to raise an old lady. Does it not? No, I mean, look, you bring up the lawn service. That's an
Yeah.
option, but those things can get expensive.
Oh yeah, or
You're-
you got to go do it yourself.
You're also making the assumption she has family.
Well, that's true.
I
Well,
mean-
usually they do.
Well, based on what? There are people that
You mean hey, 74? She ain't got no kid.
maybe you never had kids. I mean, there are people that just never had
So
kids.
you're telling me she's a possible woman?
No, she's a
74
definite woman, according to the story.
She's a 74-year-old woman.
Yeah.
No child.
Possible.
Childless.
That's not out of the question.
No man in her life.
I mean, she may be widowed. She may
Oh,
be
yeah.
divorced. I mean, all of these things
Okay.
are very. I mean, like, the 74-year-old woman of today is not the 74-year-old woman that you are accustomed to from when you were young.
Oh no! Apparently, you can run them over and they bounce right back.
I mean, it is pretty amazing at that age that she just had minor
Did knock that
injuries.
bird out of the picture.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, like, think about it. A 74-year-old woman now would have been in her 20s and 30s in the 80, 90, 90.
So she came up in the 60s.
No.
Yeah.
She would have been
She
in the
was in
70s.
high school in the 60s.
What year did you graduate from high school?
77.
And you were born in 59?
Yeah.
Let's see, you're 79.
So she's my brother's age. So she
Okay.
went to high school in late 60s.
Okay. But
She's
like
probably
you,
like a flower child.
but like you have this idea of like the doting grandmother that you grew up with.
Right.
And to your point, like she's your brother's age.
Oh yeah. Yeah. She's very active.
No.
A little banged up. What?
I'm saying if she grew up in
He's saying like different mentality.
exactly
Yes,
like that
yeah.
flower child era,
Yeah.
there wasn't you should have kids. There wasn't this idea that you had to rely on a man.
That's true.
So like get this grandma idea, traditional grandma idea out of your head.
All right.
And what if she likes mowing the lawn?
Oh yeah. I'm sure it's therapy. I'm sure she loves going out and doing it.
So you want to take that away from her?
No, but if you get run over
By
maybe
accident.
I understand, but it's still run over. You should stop. If I get run over by anything I do, I'm stopping.
You got stuck in a tree.
Yeah, but I didn't get run over by a tree.
Yeah, because the tree can't move. Tree moved, you would have got run over by
If a tree falls on me, I'll never do it again.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Frank. Hey, Frank, how are you, buddy?
Doing good, guys. Hey, anything in the story about whether or not the two are married?
They have different last names, so I'm going to say no.
All right, well, not married to each other, obviously, but, hey, it could be a Hallmark movie, right? Like Lifetime kind of thing?
Okay, yeah.
Lead through some
Yeah, a couple of widowers, one hits the other on a lawnmower. All of a
All
sudden,
right.
yeah, this is the start to that Bills
Yeah.
movie that's coming up
Oh,
at
okay. It's like a
Christmas.
Hallmark moment.
Frank, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Okay. I mean, I guess at that age, if you are single,
Meet anybody any way you can take it.
exactly. And that would be the perfect end, bro.
What's that? Run her over first?
Well,
Big
not
age gap,
intentionally.
Knock her to the ground?
It's a big age gap between the two of them.
Well,
There's
not
10
really
years.
at that
What?
age.
Well, he's how old is he?
86, 74.
Yeah, I mean, at
Yeah.
that point, you're actually kind of close in age.
And you're
Yeah, but do you think there's? I mean, I feel like though with that gap, like there could be a lot of difference in like your physical ability.
they're both still driving.
Yeah,
True.
One
true.
better than another.
yeah.
And like, here's the thing, once you get past the age of average life expectation, which is where she's at,
Yeah.
I don't think age matters anymore. Because
I don't either.
you
yeah.
could go at any moment.
Yeah,
All right,
I mean, you're
fair
both edging towards the end. And like, if he's still active, and
Yeah.
like
true.
my old man was
Still
taking,
driving.
so my old man had his boner on Viagra till he was 85, 86.
Sorry, I brought this up.
No, he told me, he says, then it just quit.
Yeah. I mean, that's why his mother got Alzheimer's. His boner's nickname, the Mind Eraser. You try to forget everything you ever knew, too.
What, Mike be like coming at you with a big old boner?
At 76. Oh.
No, at 86.
Come on.
Way to make it better.
That's what my mother was saying. Michael.
That wasn't even the worst thing. He had rubber gloves to finger blaster. By the way, it's 6'11". I'm sorry.
Yes, he did.
But
it is cool.
got him in an industrial package size.
He bought him at BJ's or Costco's, but it's good that your parents. I mean, it's nice that your parents are sexually active at a late age. I mean, my mother wasn't thrilled about it, but my father was.
Well, it is interesting that he got his gloves at BJ's to give your mother HJ's.
Yes, which could lead to another BJ. It's a circle of love.
252 WCMF. We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF or the Break Room Facebook page. Going along the lines of what Kimmy had brought up to you a second ago.
Yeah.
This comes in from Sherry. Sherry says, I am more offended that the neighbors watched this 76-year-old woman mow her lawn and no one tried to step in to do it for her.
Well, why would you if she was
she
doing
might be really
it fine?
particular about it.
You're going to walk up to a woman and go, hey, get off that mower, you're old, and nothing's happened?
I mean, offer, I guess? Well, here's the thing.
No, that's insulting as crap.
It is.
Unless she had an issue.
Like getting hit by a car?
Well, now, but you're saying like before the car accident.
I'm not saying Sherry's saying.
My
Sherry, you're a douchebag.
Oh, Sherry.
So my husband's grandma, she was mowing her lawn before she sold her house. She was mowing it at late 70s. And
Is that the woman that threatened me at your wedding?
I'm not sure which grandma that was.
It was.
Both of them wanted to.
I know, probably both of them.
Everybody has two
Wait,
grandmas.
so almost all of your grandmothers could threaten somebody? Because like if I said which one threatened me, I would know which one.
Well, but you in particular,
Yeah.
I'm saying.
So I mean,
Yeah,
all
you-
grandmothers.
You've
all
been
right.
assaulted by multiple women. Like, none of this should be surprising.
But my husband was like, Grandma, let me do this for you. You know, she was
Yeah.
on the riding lawnmower and stuff. She was so particular about it. She did not want anybody else touching that lawn.
Yeah.
Like that was like her thing. She
Okay.
didn't she didn't think anybody else did it right. So
They
could be
don't.
one of those things where they're just, too stubborn to let somebody else do it.
And here's the thing, in defense of folks that may be listening that live in this area,
Yeah.
where this happened out in Phelps, it is a major road. So this could be one of those things where it's like there are no neighbors.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
it could be a wide swath
Yeah.
between things. So again, she is okay, thank God.
Fantastic.
The
Happy
g-
Mother's Day.
The gentleman is, I
If
didn't
you
think
are a
about
mother.
Oh,
that.
yeah.
Well, we don't know if she, but according to you, she may not be
you're
a
right,
mother
but-
because she grew up in the '60s and she burned her bra and she was a flower child.
She could have been.
She didn't need a man in her life.
But let's go down the road you had, that she did have children.
Yeah.
You know, you probably have something planned on Sunday and you get a call on Saturday that Ma got hit by a car at her riding lawnmower. That alters things, right?
A little bit.
And like, here's the thing. She's okay.
Yeah.
Thank goodness. But now you got to sit and hear all about it at brunch on
Oh,
Sunday.
yeah.
Yep.
Over and over and over.
And I mean, look, the ticket clearly states it was her fault, at least according to police.
Yeah.
And she's going to be bitching about that.
But
man.
that's just it. She sounds like that because she got hit by the car. All right, we have a Dynamite Be Safe on your ride lawnmower kind of
Yes.
break room this morning here on CMF. Just after 7 o'clock this morning, it is not breaking news that the housing market in Rochester is still insane.
Mm-hmm.
Yet, there was someone on the east side that got an unbelievable deal on one of the nicest homes, probably
Wow.
the nicest home in this town.
Really?
Well, this house is connected to something. Kimmy, something that I was unaware of?
I'd never heard the story before, had you?
No. And here's the thing. We still don't know the exact story
No.
specified.
Kind of secret, which makes it a little more sketchy.
So we don't know why they got such a good deal?
Oh, no. We know why they got a good deal. We don't know why.
We don't really know the full history.
Oh, what happened in the house?
I'll explain everything.
Okay.
That being said, Kimmy, you would think the way the market is now,
Mm-hmm.
if at some point there were folks that had issues moving into certain places because of things that could have happened there
Yeah.
before,
Yeah.
that would have to be completely gone.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, this is a deal. It's a deal.
We'll tell you what went down in Webster, and we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
Last week we told you about that Geneva police officer accused of some illegal stuff.
Yeah.
We'll catch you up on that story again if you missed it. But there is more news coming out of the Geneva Police Department
Oh.
involving two other officers.
Same thing or something different?
We don't know yet,
All
and
right.
we'll give you the details we have on that story in just a second.
right.
But, I mean, if the Rochester Police Department were to lose 3 police officers all of a sudden, right, they are no longer working,
Yeah.
it would be a scandal,
Yeah.
but the police department would be fine.
Well, it's a big force.
Geneva, however,
A little smaller.
we'll get into it next year in the break room. On CMF. Oh, this has the potential to be really not good.
What happened?
It's already really not good.
Yeah.
But now it gets to a point where it could be potentially affecting public safety. And here's the thing.
Yeah.
It's not the fault of the people in charge. I mean, unless you want to make a long connection to it. But what do when a town this size loses this many people that are there to enforce the law? You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Just after 6:45, we are going to get a massive announcement about the Buffalo Bills this morning.
Okay.
We don't know what it is, but based on who is making this announcement and where he is making this announcement,
Okay.
it gives us some clues because there will be a big-time game that we are looking forward to this year.
Mm.
But the date is in question.
We just don't know where it's going to drop.
No, but we can break it down and maybe figure it out.
Deduce.
Just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. So last week, we found out there were some issues going on in the Geneva Police Department.
Yeah.
2 weeks ago, we found out that an officer had been suspended. Last week, we discovered he was suspended, at least according to authorities, because this 13-year veteran of the Geneva Police Department, while on duty, in uniform, driving his police car around, was accused of selling Adderall to someone at a used car dealership. Let me say that
Gotta
again.
make a quick stop, everybody.
No, but again, just to make sure that we're all on the same page here.
The fact that it was a used car lot just makes it even funnier.
So for those who don't know,
The whole
Adderall
image.
Adderall is it's a controlled substance.
Yeah.
You need a prescription to get it, so you can't just sell
And
Adderall.
people take it to focus.
Yeah, I mean that's the design of it.
All right.
People use it for all different
All right.
reasons. But this guy was on duty in uniform,
Yeah.
according to police, selling illegal substances in the town in which he was policing. Well, it turns out the drama may not be over yet.
What happened?
Over the weekend, 2 more police officers in Geneva were suspended. We don't know yet.
Okay.
Now, keep in mind, the initial story started with the suspension of this first officer.
Yeah.
But it would be inappropriate to speculate why these guys
Yeah.
may have been
Right.
You don't
suspended.
know.
They may have their own thing going on. They may be connected to this in some way. We simply do not know, and we should not speculate.
Right.
So putting that aside,
Yeah.
Assuming we're going to figure out why the suspension happened within the next couple of days. How many police officers does the city of Geneva have?
It's how big's the town? It's about the size of Auburn.
It is a city. It's officially a city.
I mean, is it 20,000?
I don't know.
It doesn't seem that big.
It doesn't. But then
Auburn and Geneva seem about the same size.
I don't know where Geneva starts and ends.
I don't either.
Give me a face.
So I did get the exact number.
What do we
if you'd
got?
like it. The Geneva, New York Police Department has 34 sworn officers.
Okay,
All
so
right. That's a pretty good group.
okay, but that means they've lost just this week around 10% of their police force
Yeah.
due to this guy resigning, the one accused, and the 2 suspensions that they're facing now.
So they're hiring.
Maybe.
Maybe, Hey, go down there and put your application in.
Can I ask a potentially stupid question?
What? Sure.
252 WCMF. How does losing 10% of your police force affect how you are able to police the community?
Well, you grew up with a cop.
Bro, I didn't sit around talking about law enforcement theory with my dad. By the way, if I did that, I don't think I'd learn anything anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess it's gonna put more pressure on the guys that are still there, right? Men and women
Well,
who
who picks up
are
those
gonna have to
patrols?
pick up those extra hours and things.
Yeah. I mean, if you work for
Oh,
this,
you get overtime though.
okay, but
Sweet.
you're also you may be working, shift
yeah,
on,
you may
6
be
hours off,
working
shift
time
on.
Yeah,
that
but you're
you
making
planned
time and
on
a half or
taking
something like
off too.
I mean, you live in Geneva. It's a beautiful town.
Right.
You got summer coming up,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it starts popping.
right? And
Yeah.
here's the thing, man. Let's say that there are even officers excited to get the overtime. That hurts the folks paying taxes in Geneva because that overtime costs a whole bunch of money.
Well, now that the other guys are not getting paid.
Well, no,
Are
I mean,
they?
the one resigned, so he's not getting paid.
All right, so you're saving money there.
Okay, no, you're not, though, because you're getting time and a half for the overtime.
Right.
Right? So I don't know how it all evens out. I mean, we do find out every year when they release, the highest paid members of, employees of the state of New York. Most of them are police officers with overtime.
Yeah. They rake it in.
And it's an obscene amount of money,
Pretty sweet,
right?
man.
If you're them.
Yeah.
Okay, to Kimmy's point, with this one officer in Geneva resigning and 2 currently suspended for a reason that we do not know, if you work for this department in Geneva, you have to be furious right now. Because not only did these officers potentially embarrass the badge you work for,
Well, that's the bigger thing. Yeah.
right? Now, if nobody wants to step up, they're going to have to look at somebody and be like, you're working right now.
Yeah.
You are going to be working. Go work overnights or days or whatever it is you do.
But I guess you can't really hire a guy because you got to put him through all that training.
Or girl.
Right, you can't hire somebody right away. It's going to take some time to work them into the force.
I guess you could hire them from a different department.
I
But then
guess.
Oh, you
I'm
could
sure
ma-
it
yeah,
still would
maybe you
take
could-
some training, right?
You can grab them from other towns that maybe have too many.
how many places have too many?
Well, like maybe you know. Maybe
Oh,
you got-
we hired too many cops. Oops, all cops. New,
No, but let's
new
say-
Captain Crunch.
Let's say you got a couple of extra guys over in Auburn. You can slide them over for a
Okay,
little bit.
well, no,
till
I don't-
till we get a guy trained.
I don't think that works.
Why
I don't
not?
think it works that way.
Right, you're a cop.
You know, if
And then take
watching
it from them.
if watching police movies
Mm-hmm.
has taught me anything, it's out of your jurisdiction.
They can't.
You're a
send guys-
loose cannon, Mackenzie.
They can't move guys around.
I've never heard.
I mean,
of
to help each other out.
252 WCMF. I've never heard of. I mean, you hear of
Town
like
to town.
the state police like helping another
Yeah.
department,
Yeah,
but
like,
like with like
Rarely.
a specific thing. I don't know if you could like lease out police officers
I don't
to
know.
another place.
could like sheriffs step in
That would be the same thing.
Yeah.
or the
what he's
trooper.
saying.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, okay, I guess
Yeah, you
troopers
can use
oversee
that-
the
you can
state.
use those
Okay,
guys
I
for
don't know
that.
why. I don't know how this works.
How do you grew up in a cop house?
Explain to me how to publish a book. Your father was a publisher.
No. He was a printer.
Okay, explain to me how to print a book.
You know what he told me?
What?
You read one book, you read them all.
There's
So-
my point, man. There's my point. It's like how you expect me to know stuff about dermatology. Like my wife comes home and breaks down every little thing she did. Yes,
Dermatologist by proxy.
I'm just soking in years of medical
But
school,
you hear
eating my
things.
salad every night. Oh, interesting. I couldn't graduate high school. That's very interesting. Thank you. I'm a dermatologist now.
You know what really sucks too, and this would suck in any workplace where somebody screws up or somebody takes advantage of some things. Moving forward, if you've done, like, not even saying you're doing anything illegal on the job, but if you're cutting any corners, if you're doing anything you're not supposed to be, like, you got to button all that up for the foreseeable future.
Okay, you're right about that.
Oh, the crackdown.
Here's the thing. When it comes to this job, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, no, I
You know
know
what
what
I'm
you're saying, but I'm just saying, like, as somebody's
I've seen a cop
coworker,
cut corners. I can tell you about that. You want to talk about quarter cutting?
I don't even mean that so much. Like, nothing serious. Just like I feel like I'm going to be super paranoid about everything I'm doing because
Okay.
all eyes are on me.
We're gonna do a company review. All of yous.
And Mackenzie. You lose cannon, Mackenzie. 252 WCMF. 2 more police officers in the city of Geneva have been suspended. This comes after the news last week of a 13-year veteran of the force resigning after police say he was caught selling Adderall at a used car dealership in uniform while on the job at 7:30 in the morning. So I would like to read you a quote from the chief of police out in Geneva.
Yeah.
According to a story on FingerLakes1.com, he said the situation tarnishes the city's image, undermines the hard work of the broader police force. Said it's upsetting to see a hometown officer violate public trust, especially as Geneva tries to build a stronger community relationship. He is assuring residents, city leaders are prioritizing.
Right. What?
Prioritizing.
Oh,
Thank you. Yes,
prioritizing.
my fault. Transparency and accountability in hopes the department and city would be stronger from the crisis. I'm sorry, that wasn't the chief of police. That was the mayor. My apologies.
Yeah.
Like I
So
get
they came up with their legal statement to put out there.
But again, I mean, I do feel bad for those folks too, because you could make the argument like you guys hired these people, so you should be on the hook for what happens, and I would listen to that argument, right? But I mean, if there's nothing in people's past, you also can't be,
Yeah.
what is it?
I mean, it didn't even sound like a big deal.
It's a pretty big deal that a police officer, if the allegations are true, was selling a controlled substance as a police
Well, when
officer.
you say it like that with that voice,
You mean
yes.
like I say it like the facts?
Or
of
you
it.
say it like this. It was a little controlled substance. It was like his.
That's
He
how
had,
you're
he had
supposed to
a
say it.
couple extra pills.
No, if this is
And he wanted to make a little money on the side.
if this is Frank the janitor
Yeah.
selling Adderall to his buddy at a happy hour after work, I'd listen to that. When your job is to enforce the law, and while working as a police officer in a uniform, you break the law, as is alleged here, yeah, that's a big deal.
All right. Because I always figure, like, to me, if the doctor gives me pills to take, they're my pills.
For you.
Right. But
For
if you
you
need
to
something,
take.
No,
if you're suffering,
No.
Pat,
I
if
no.
I walked in here and I saw you suffering,
Yeah.
and I had a pill in my pocket,
Uh-huh.
I would give you that pill.
Don't give me that pill, because you don't know.
To
You don't know
save
what
you.
it's
No.
going to do to him.
Yeah. And by the way,
That's the same thing to me.
What?
Whatever.
No,
the
it's
pill
not going
does.
to do the same thing. You're
well,
a much
it
different
may not
person.
do much to him because of size difference and weight difference.
I just tell you, your generation's just too uptight with pills.
So I don't know about being
You
a
were too afraid to take the marijuana gummies I gave you.
Because you made that voice when you told me about it.
No, I
you
didn't.
Bitch, you're such a bitch. I'm afraid of marijuana. I told me I got gummies for Christmas from Kimmy, but I wouldn't take them. But now I'm all like, pop all the pills you want because I'm scared as a critical little bitch. Should be ashamed of yourself.
Shame.
How do you feel if you're someone who lives in the city of Geneva right now?
Oh, you're fine.
Okay.
What are you worried about?
All right. You got a police officer
It's a
arrested.
it's a country town. Easy pace, lake living.
One police officer arrested
Yeah.
is a lot for a community to reckon with,
All right.
especially of that size. Now you get 2 more suspended pending an investigation with absolutely no information. And it puts the other police officers, like Kimmy said earlier, that are working at a bad spot. Because, again, I think it would be understandable if folks who live in Geneva all of a sudden have a heck of a lot of questions that they're not getting answers to right now. That's a
Yeah.
fair feeling to have.
Yeah.
And even after you get allegations from the suspension or the officers investigated are cleared, how was that first incident able to even happen, I think is also a valid question if you live in the city of Geneva.
Why he was doing this in the first place.
Well, I mean, look, you have a 13-year veteran of the police department. By the way, he ran the DARE program.
Yeah.
That officer that was arrested for selling the controlled substance on duty ran the DARE
So
program.
he took up that dare. I dare you.
I dare.
Yeah?
Like, somebody think of the children. All of the children who look at this story now and are like, wait a minute. The
Who's a
DARE
kid?
program
Yeah.
lied to us?
Yeah, so kids are like, oh my God, the dare program's ruined.
We held the DARE program in high regard, Kimmy,
Yeah.
Yeah.
right? Remember, you remember.
Very
Yeah, it really
terrifying.
worked out well.
They gave us all teachers. Yeah, it's because idiots like you try to give pills to people. Hey, just take it. It's fine. I see you suffering. You're suffering.
I know, too, like, even my dad was handing out Viagra at cocktail parties, and I had my sister-in-law's
That one's
father
not
was
scary.
selling
That's
his-
just weird.
No, it's also dangerous. You don't know how that Viagra is. There's a
True.
reason it is a prescription medication.
So, and remember Dirty Frank,
Yes.
the old guy that I knew that was selling them at the garage? He had a garage sale, and he was selling the pills, his extra Viagra that he was getting through the VA.
I can't even begin.
He had like
Okay,
hundreds.
but what does the person look like that buys them at a garage sale? That's what I want to know.
One guy bought all of it. Like
Okay.
and he didn't even care if they were at a date. Like this guy was just
He didn't even care if they were actual Viagra.
probably not. They could have been Tic Tacs.
So I guess what we learned here.
But
Don't sell your Viagra out of mason jars
no,
at a
no.
garage sale.
yeah,
No. Everything I said. No.
be cool, gang.
Big announcement today.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Huge announcement. And we don't know what that announcement is. But based on the information that we have, what Josh Allen is going to say into a camera in just a matter of hours, we may be able to figure out.
Okay.
And here's the thing. One option is ho-hum. It might actually give Bills fans a lot of anxiety.
Yeah.
The other one would be a first ever for this franchise
Well, WAPA.
and a stadium that we are celebrating by saying goodbye to this year.
Oh, that's right.
And here's the thing. When you look at the history of this franchise, especially the last couple of years, the NFL loves them in this spot. And we'll tell you what we're talking about next here in the break room. WCMF. something big is happening today with the Buffalo Bills.
Damn.
We don't know what it is, but
Yeah.
we're all going to figure it out right now. Because based on where Josh will be this morning, helping make this announcement, it'll give us some clues as to what marquee matchup the Bills are getting this upcoming
Well,
season.
it's got to be huge if they're doing it on national television.
Okay, I'll explain.
Right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Just after 7 o'clock this morning, the housing market in Rochester continues to be ridiculous.
A little tight.
Yep. And, I mean, Kimmy, we've seen people making all kinds of exceptions. You can't get a home inspection anymore. That's just a deal killer.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it definitely looks a lot different than it did 10 years ago.
Folks are buying homes that are like half destroyed.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. We'll live in it.
Top
We'll
dollar.
work it out, yeah.
But somebody in Webster got an unbelievable deal on what might be the nicest house in town.
Wow.
And it's because of the home's past.
Ooh.
And we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So on Wednesday, the NFL will release the entire NFL schedule for the 2025-26 season. But today,
Little teaser.
the NFL are going to announce some special and primetime games. So as part of that, Josh Allen will be appearing on the Today Show
Wow.
on NBC. So to be clear, the NFL put out a statement yesterday. ABC, CBS, NBC, Amazon, Netflix will all be doing separate announcements. And
Yeah.
we can assume that those networks will be making announcements about which games are on their
special games
Yeah.
on their station.
All right.
Yeah.
Also, we may be able to deduce, based on where Josh is making this announcement, that the Bills will not be playing internationally because it was announced yesterday that the international matchups will be announced on Good Morning Football this morning.
Oh.
So it looks like the Bills will be staying stateside. That rumor that they're playing in Ireland looks like it will not be true. That being said, Kimmy,
Yeah.
what games, big-time games, does NBC have this upcoming season? Marquee games.
Are you asking me? I don't know.
Okay, I will tell you.
Well, they have Sunday Night Football.
They have
right?
Sunday Night Football,
Yeah.
but they
Okay.
wouldn't just announce some random
Well, could
Sunday
it
Night
be
Football
like
game.
a first, the season game for them?
Okay, so the NBC has the Thursday NFL kickoff.
Right.
And traditionally, the Super Bowl champ
Right.
plays in the Thursday NFL kickoff, and the Bills are playing the Eagles this season.
Oh.
However, the NFL always allows the Super Bowl champs to kick off at home. The Bills are playing the Eagles in Orchard Park. That's not going to happen.
Okay.
It is possible that the NBC is announcing their first Sunday night primetime matchup of the year
That's
involving the Bills at home.
What I was
All right.
saying.
Okay.
Okay.
NBC doesn't
As
have
a
any
theory.
NBC doesn't have any Christmas games, so that won't be coming
Right.
from
Okay.
the Today Show. So it leaves two options: that Sunday night game we just discussed,
Mm-hmm.
or NBC also broadcasts the primetime Thanksgiving game.
So they get the night game on Thanksgiving. Okay.
You got
And then and this would be a home game.
it. Would be. I would assume it would be. At
Yeah.
home. If Josh is making the announcement, we would
Oh,
assume
that's pretty
it's at-
cool. Thanksgiving night.
So we know that the Bills do monster numbers
Yeah.
on
Yeah,
Thanksgiving.
didn't they have like some of the highest ratings of anybody?
Yeah, and in the last 8 years, the NFL keeps putting them there. The Bills have played in Detroit, in Dallas. They
But
played
is that why? But I always thought that was wise because they were playing in Detroit or Dallas, two teams that always play on Thanksgiving.
and they played in New Orleans in prime time. I mean, the Bills have never in their franchise ever hosted a Thanksgiving Day game. You
Yeah.
have the last year of the stadium
Oh,
before they knock it
yeah,
down.
Yeah.
Is it the Thanksgiving Day game today on NBC?
That would be pretty cool.
Be different.
There's another reason this makes sense.
Yeah.
So a couple weeks ago, we panicked when we thought we realized the Bills would be playing on Christmas, and the reason, Kimmy, we thought that was,
The Hallmark movie, all the hype
Mm-hmm.
around, the holiday NFL stuff.
and we argued that would be like the synergy they wanted.
Yeah.
That would also work for Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving,
So you think if they get the Thanksgiving, they won't have Bills on Christmas?
I can't see them playing
Having-
two holiday games if it
Yeah.
were Thanksgiving.
So you think this would kick out the holidays with the Bills on Thanksgiving, which would tie into the Hallmark boring as
Possible.
Bills?
Because that's when you're
TV
going to be
show.
promoting it the most, right?
Yes,
Kick off to holiday
Yeah.
season.
Yeah, you got it. It's the unofficial kickoff to holiday movies. And at one point, NBC, Peacock, and the Hallmark Channel were in bed together.
Yeah,
Oh.
because if you're promoting it on Christmas, it's a little too late, right?
You got it.
Yeah.
Whereas if you started on Thanksgiving, you roll it all the way
Ooh,
out.
Look at that. All right.
I mean, when you look at all of the clues here, it kind of feels like, and again, we're just theorizing here. We got no inside information. The Bills are playing at home on Thanksgiving night.
That would be nice.
Okay, let's talk about that.
Well, would
Yeah.
it be?
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Home Bills Thanksgiving Day game potentially.
Yeah, sit back after a nice big meal and a big day, watch the game. Nice.
If the Bills are on the road, absolutely. They're at home though
Yeah.
in this scenario.
Yeah.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
how do you feel about home Thanksgiving primetime game?
I mean, it would be pretty cool if you're somebody that can get out of their traditional Thanksgiving festivities.
Why can't you just have the TV on?
No, we're talking about going to the game.
Well, how many people are going to the game?
72,000.
But I mean, like, but that's a small percentage of the people that are going to watch the game.
Yeah.
Understood, but
And even, I mean, I also, just anytime the Bills play on Thanksgiving, I think a lot of people will shift around, the timing of their Thanksgiving Day stuff to make sure that they are present for that Bills
Yeah, but
game.
if it's a night game, Thanksgiving's done.
yeah, you're right. That is a benefit. Like if
Yeah.
you're watching it from
True,
home,
you get
The
it
dishes are
early.
done. You're half in the bag.
True.
Enjoy.
if you're going to watch, if you're
Nice
going to the
little
game,
topper.
though, if you're going to the game,
Yeah.
You got to get there early.
and this screws your whole day.
Yeah.
It screws your. I mean, it's easier to pull off than Christmas would be. But Kimmy, if the game's at 8,
Yeah.
5 hours of tailgating, which is standard.
Yeah.
3
Yeah.
o'clock if you're leaving.
If
From,
you're somebody looking to get out of Thanksgiving, this is perfect for you.
Yeah.
oh yeah, that's an easy thing to do. If your wife or if your partner, whoever it is, has a rock solid family tradition,
Yeah.
and you look at him and go, "Listen, I got to be out of the house by 1 o'clock."
We're not seeing Grandma this year.
Yeah, but how many times do you have to do this? I mean, if you do Thanksgiving every year, you miss one year. Who
I
cares?
think it's more
like
of a problem
breather.
if you're the traditional host. Like if you host Thanksgiving, you're not going to the game because your whole family relies on.
Whoa,
your
let's
Let somebody else host.
Let's not say things we can't take back. Let
Yeah.
somebody else. All right, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Because your wife's very traditional.
Oh.
All about tradition. So if something came up, let's say there was like, a massive jazz festival for dorks and weirdos. The Newport International Dork and Weirdo Jazz Festival's coming to Rochester.
Yeah. Wow, it's coming here.
It's weird.
Newport's coming
Yeah,
here.
they're bringing Newport
Wow.
to Rochester, and you can't miss this show.
Yeah.
It's got,
I got tickets.
it's got Sammy saxophone and
Oh,
you
wow.
know,
Jimmy Blowhorn.
Zach xylophone. All those guys are coming. All the douchebags.
Yeah.
You could look at your wife and be like, "Honey, this year I'm not doing Thanksgiving."
Yeah. Well, no, of course not.
Yeah, so shut up,
But I'm spineless.
bro. I
think most people that go to the games are spined.
could not look my wife in the face and say I will not be here for Thanksgiving. I mean, even if she were to give me the Pope's blessing, I'd pay for it. I know I'm paying for it down the road. I can't do that.
Yeah, but I mean, but you're not real big traditionalist, are you?
Well, I mean, my wife is. Yeah, I mean, she likes to make Thanksgiving dinner.
Yeah, but it's not like you do a whole big
Yeah.
family thing every year.
Right.
Sometimes, I mean, you do different stuff all the time, right? Like you went to Detroit. You'll
We did
travel,
go for the game that
you'll
year.
have it at home.
But that was a whole family thing,
Yeah.
right?
But
Like,
it does suck that you can't ever get out of this stuff. Like you do if you've got 20 years of Thanksgivings with the family, can't get one off. Jesus Christ, in Attica that let you go after 20 years.
They're
if you won't do it, you're answering the question. Like you literally just said you could
Because I'm
not.
brainwashed.
Okay.
You know, I got pushed into this system that I can't control.
if you do go to the game, you will see some record-setting tailgate food.
Oh,
this
my
will
God.
be the
Yeah.
most the best smells that you will
Gourmet,
ever smell
bro.
coming from those lots.
Gourmet
will
on
be on
gravel.
Thanksgiving night if you're going.
Which also makes
And this is it, the last one.
If this is actually going to be a thing.
This could be the last supper, bro.
Yeah.
so
Really?
So again, to recap, 252 WCMF. Josh Allen is going on the Today Show on NBC today. All of the networks that have big time games, like special marquee games, are bringing people on to make special announcements 2 days before the NFL schedule comes out for everybody. And what we're trying to figure out is what Josh would be announcing on NBC. Our theory is either the Sunday night game, opening weekend. But again, if you make that announcement, you're kind of overshadowing the Thursday night game.
Yeah.
But I guess it's possible. The other one, NBC has primetime Thanksgiving. End of the stadium. The Bills are in that Christmas movie. Primetime Thanksgiving Day game. They've never hosted one in Buffalo. And Kimmy, you're right. Think about the pregame lead up.
Oh.
You broadcast live from the parking lot. You
What
got
a
all of this.
party.
All
I
the
mean,
giant
come on, man.
turkey legs.
It makes too much sense.
Yeah, don't let your family drag you down, man. Go have fun. Life's short, right? Go live.
I mean, the other benefit of a primetime Thanksgiving game for the Bills, no work the next day.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
So you're up all night
Oh.
partying, having a good time, as long as the game goes well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And even, I guess even if
But
the game
even if
doesn't
it
go well,
doesn't, yeah, you get to, drown your sorrows and sleep in the next day.
I think the worst case scenario here, what the announcement could be, would be a Sunday night opening Bills game on NBC.
You think that's bad?
I would not want that.
Why?
Well,
Kicking out the season.
Well, no, but you're not because you sit through Thursday.
Oh, yeah.
And then you sit through. Are they going to do a
Long
Friday night
wait.
out of country again? Do we know about that?
Oh.
For the first week.
Because they went to Brazil last year, remember, with the Packers and the Eagles.
Yeah.
We'll see on that. Then Saturday or Sunday, you got all the games. You got to wait. And then you got to be back to work Monday. So
Yeah.
I'm going to be dragging my ass first week of the season.
All right.
I don't want that.
Okay. And they usually don't play that well in those opening games.
They're 50-50, 500 in the last two.
I remember the Jets spanked them that one year.
They didn't spank them. They lost in overtime.
But Josh threw like 3 interceptions.
It was not good. But
Aaron Rodgers went down for life.
yes, he did. 2 seasons before, though, they went out on Thursday night and smoked the Rams in Los Angeles
All right.
after they won the Super Bowl.
Okay, that's good. All right.
So you're at 500. I don't know. Like, there's a rumor circulating around Instagram with no source, by the way,
What's the room?
is that the Bills are opening Sunday night against the Bengals in Orchard Park.
Oh.
But I think it's people just guessing based on him being on NBC, not realizing NBC is the Thanksgiving league.
Goddamn Cincinnati.
Do you want that, Kimmy? Bengals opening night
That's a
Sunday?
good game, though.
Maybe. Bengals haven't made the playoffs in 2 years.
Why did I see? Was it the Bengals or the Ravens that I saw that people were?
Okay, yeah,
Guessing.
again, it was just
Oh.
guesses. But
Oh,
I don't know.
okay.
Those
I
are
mean,
great matchups.
The Ravens game would be exciting. The Ravens did play in prime time. They opened up the season last year
All right.
against the Chiefs. I don't know. Like, I don't.
So you don't want prime time that first week?
I don't
is
want
what you're
Sunday night
saying.
prime time.
Oh.
I do not want that.
So then you went Thanksgiving.
I think I would take Thanksgiving over Sunday night prime time.
All right.
Just because it's super unique, and that Thanksgiving Day game I went to in Detroit with my family was so much fun.
Yeah, you had a ball.
Yeah, but I would still have to do some negotiation and dancing.
It's always about negotiations, Pat.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Phil. Hey, Phil, how are you, buddy?
Pretty good. I'm thinking Thursday, Thanksgiving, Tommy tells it like it is. Over under 3 injuries from trying to fry a turkey while tailgating.
Oh, bro,
Oh yeah.
it's way over.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, that's not
Drunken
even
deep fryers.
I would have gone with
People are
40,
losing skin for sure.
14 and a half. Phil, are you
Yeah.
a Bills fan?
Oh, yeah.
Could you get the okay from your family to go to that game on Thanksgiving?
Probably not because I do the cooking.
Okay.
Oh yeah. You're stuck, Phil.
Yeah. Plus, I'd rather be at home watching the game.
Oh, it
Not
looks-
Thanksgiving.
it looks-
Not Thanksgiving. I want a snow game before they close that stadium.
It could be snowing on Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Then I will drop everything and go.
Okay. By the way, if it's snowing on Thanksgiving,
Game time decision.
don't fry that turkey. It makes it even more dangerous.
That's true.
Phil, thanks for the call, buddy.
Have a good day.
Yeah, there goes Phil. Now I kind of want it.
What, the
What?
Thanksgiving?
Well, like, thinking about the parking lot,
Yeah,
it
it's-
smells.
And this is it.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is it's all
Maybe
done.
it's gonna
Food.
stay where you are.
Because the tailgating is going to change with the new stadium.
We assume.
Bro,
Yeah,
you know
it's
they're
gonna look
cracking
a little
down.
different.
Yeah.
I mean, you'll still have some of those private lots, but I think
They don't want any jackass to run a new stadium.
Why are you pointing to Kimmy?
I'm in general direction, not Kimmy direction. Jackass direction.
Jackass Kimmy.
Yeah,
All right, so as soon as we hear,
yeah.
because we have the Today Show on.
So he's going to be on today.
going
Awesome.
to be on
In New York.
Yeah.
Big announcement.
today.
I mean, he's got a lot going on. He's on the Today Show. His girlfriend or
He's
fiance
getting
is in the
married in
number one.
like 2 weeks.
Yep, but we found out last
Yeah.
week his fiance is in the number one movie in America right
Yeah.
now.
What's that?
They're on top of the
Sinners.
world.
Uh,
Do you not?
I
You
know.
know, watch. I mean, watch TV. You watch
I
more
couldn't
TV
tell you what
than-
that broad looks like.
Okay. Kimmy, he didn't know who she was to begin with. So
Well, she
now,
don't- but she's not
now he
around.
just
I
has
didn't
to hate
even
her
know
on
her.
purpose.
No, I don't hate her, but
I don't
like,
hate her.
you all make her sound like she's like the top chick.
She's in the number
Right
one
now,
movie
I
in
mean.
the country.
All right, okay, all right.
You know, he's not going to appreciate her until she's in something he watches.
Well, that's
And then-
everybody.
and then he's going to tell you how great she is.
Yeah, but I
I
don't-
might do something.
Yeah, but I don't think she's going to be in a Copperfit commercial anytime soon. Josh could afford any house he wants right now, buddy.
Him, yeah.
Yeah, everybody else not so much. Buying a house in Rochester
Yeah.
it just keeps getting harder and harder and harder and harder. And Kimmy, it's at the point where, folks, I'll just take whatever you got.
Yeah, you start to your list of priorities starts to get a little shorter.
But
Which-
this house, if it's what I think of, is amazing,
It does look amazing.
bro.
Yeah, it does.
it stands out on a corner.
I've never
out of
seen
nowhere.
it. Does it?
Yeah, like you go when you turn the corner, you go, who the hell put this here?
But the fact that whoever bought this house got
Yeah.
such a deal on it maybe indicates that there are still some things that no matter how bad the market is,
Yeah.
people are like, you know what?
Yeah.
We'll get into the past of this house. And we'll do it next here in the break room. Let's see you, Matt. When you buy a house,
Yeah.
you make it your own.
Sure.
That being said, there are some things a house can go through. Other people will see differently forever. And this house in Webster could be the case.
Yeah.
Even so, Kimmy, with how hard it is to find a place to live right now,
Yep.
it is surprising that whoever made this purchase got this much of a deal on it.
Nice.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30. Two men have been arrested for what might be the most diabolical thing
Really?
you can do to someone who is into this hobby. Because in destroying these,
Yeah.
you have not only wiped them out, that person watched all of the hard work they put into these things, maybe for years.
But it's a hobby.
Oh, boy, disappear.
Yeah.
And we'll tell you the story just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. Someone who just bought a massive mansion in Webster
Yeah.
got a hell of a deal. Back in 2023, this home, according to a story in the Democrat Chronicle, was seized by the federal government.
What?
They say the home had been purchased using funds from selling drugs.
Oh.
It seems the previous owner had made their money moving cocaine and fentanyl.
So it's big stuff.
Yeah, well,
Yep,
you mean, you
yep.
bought a big old house, Kimmy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not going to buy a house like that moving a couple of dime bags of marijuana. But they used the cash to make this drug house a drug home. Despite that, the home is gorgeous.
It's massive.
Yeah.
5,400 square feet.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Corner of Lake and Bay, fancy town. 5-bedroom, 6-bath, marble everywhere you look, bars, multiple, galore,
Damn.
chandeliers, vaulted ceilings, wealth, Tommy.
The works, baby.
You got it. And the home, according to several sources, was worth over $2 million.
I can believe it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It sold for $1 million.
Damn. Half off.
Half
Oh, yeah.
off drug house mansion. Be dialing.
That is sweet.
Why didn't people want this home?
It is weird that it didn't go for more money. Like,
Well,
were people shine up? I mean, nothing happened in the house.
That we
No.
know of. That we know of.
no, but how do we know how long it was vacant for? Like how long in between the last owner was in it before this new person's gonna move in?
We do not, but
But you said it was seized by the government in 2023?
no, yeah, it was seized by the government.
Okay, so it's been a few years at least.
Okay, but I saw they had pictures of the inside of the house.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
looks like it's in immaculate
Yeah,
shape.
I'm not saying it's not.
I mean, the feds, they
good
dust
shape.
and mop.
My
yeah.
mind was going more towards like I don't know how many drugs you have to sell to build a house like that.
All right.
I don't know what kind of people you have to deal with
Okay.
to build a house like that. I don't know the lingering effects of those relationships after you leave your house or get caught doing something.
Well, you're afraid they're coming back?
I don't know.
They ain't coming back, man.
You sure? No, not the person who owned the
not
house.
the person who owned the house.
Who?
Maybe people that they dealt with that didn't get the memo that they no longer live in that house.
Oh, you put a
That would
sign up
be-
front.
That would be my fear.
He gone.
I don't know what connections there are to this house.
Oh, I'm buying that house, man.
Okay. Do you want to just consider what you
He
just
didn't
said?
even listen.
No, I know because you think like some guys are going to
It
come
only
back
takes
looking
one
for their
person.
score,
It only
their
takes
money.
one.
So
That's,
that wouldn't even register in your head.
that's crap. That's Hollywood crap.
That's crap of Hollywood.
Yeah. And by the way, you might find a couple surprises in that house, bro.
That would also freak me out.
freak you out.
Yeah, no, I mean, a guy like you finding a bag of coke at your age, what are you going to do with that?
Sell it.
Toho!
You know,
No, I don't.
other radio guys. I could probably move it in this building.
Anybody that did coke back in the day, if they did it now, their heart would explode immediately.
That's on them.
I love the idea, too. Like, you think, yeah, man, if I got a bag of coke, I could sell it to,
Bro, I could do a little bump myself.
Bro, you ain't going to do coke?
I did coke in the past.
Yeah,
it
again-
never really did anything for me, but maybe I was doing it wrong.
Sure, no. I mean, I was able to lift a whole bunch more weight in the past. I ain't doing that now.
Bro, you know how many pills I take every day?
You too old for cocaine, son.
I think I could.
You're so old, too old for cocaine. Cold-blooded, weak-hearted.
But it is a beautiful house.
I mean, it is. Yeah, it's gorgeous.
It's in a weird location, but it's gorgeous.
I mean, I'll say this.
What?
I wouldn't want the upkeep.
well, here's what's weird about
And the taxes.
the older taxes, because it's on Lake Road,
Yeah.
and you think like, oh, a mansion on Lake Road, but you can't see the lake.
Oh.
It's on the opposite side of the street,
Oh.
and there's tree, so there's no. You're not looking at the water. There's
Okay.
no dock. There's no like you're going to put a boat there.
Still a good house, though.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah.
But it's in a weird spot.
Okay. I mean, it's still worth over $2 million according to the story.
I mean,
I saw.
it's amazing looking.
252 WCMF. We're talking about this mansion in Webster, 5,400 square feet, 5 bedrooms, 6 bath, marble everywhere you
You'd
look.
feel like Tony Soprano in a robe walking around that thing. I'm definitely buying a robe and walking around there.
Okay. The
With
home,
my cocaine and my fentanyl.
back in 2023, was seized by the federal government. As you just heard Tommy say, the previous owner, according to authorities, made their money selling cocaine and fentanyl. They auctioned or sold the house in some way. Several stories say it was worth over $2 million. It sold for $1 million, which is weird. And I understand that we're playing in a rarefied air situation.
Sure.
Most people can't even afford $1 million.
Yes.
But, Kimmy, with how hard it is to buy a house in the greater Rochester area right now, and what people are overlooking right now.
Yeah. I mean, this person got a deal.
Deal of the century.
And he's going to make his money when he sells it.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's start with Carmen. Hey, Carmen, how are you?
Good morning. Good morning.
Hey.
So I got a real good reason why nobody wanted to buy a house. There's usually a stash room or something that these houses have, and what if somebody missed some of that stash? I wouldn't want to be caught in the middle of drug lord trying to get a stash back.
Okay, so Carmen, let's back up the truck here. All right, so you put it a stash room somewhere where there are drugs that have been hidden in case you're describing like what happened in Goodfellas.
Yeah.
Right, they have the money. Okay, Carmen, where did you hear this information about the stash room?
I mean, it's pretty common. Usually, big drug pens.
No, I didn't.
Hold on. So the government's had this piece of property for over a year. It's common knowledge that they have these spaces, but the government never went in there and looked for that stuff.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you pull a book from the library and all of a sudden the door opens and there's that secret drug stash.
So like,
and the government didn't look for that.
Well, no, hold on, Tommy.
No.
Tommy.
Okay.
Carmen obviously has experience with this. Carmen, how many drug kingpins did you know that described this to you?
There was 3 that I was talking to last year. They had the exact same.
Why you lie, Carmen? Why you lie?
I'm telling you the truth.
Carmen just saying, I went down to the bar, hang out with a couple of drug kingpins where they broke down where they keep their most secret, valuable things. To
Dude,
Carmen.
It's Shakespeare. You tip it back and there's a door opening. There's a pole that goes down to a basement and there's drugs down there.
I think you're talking about Batman.
Yeah, it's a safe scenario.
Carmen,
You're
great.
in Bruce Ward's house.
Great. Carmen,
What?
thank you. Bruce Ward.
Yeah. Wasn't that Batman?
Burt Ward played Robin. Bruce Wayne was Batman.
Bruce Wayne.
Bruce
Sorry.
Ward.
I
I'm
was-
gonna
I
do
was
cocaine.
close.
Your brain doesn't work. You're going to do cocaine. You think you're not
Maybe
going to
my brain would get better on coke.
Something. Bruce Ward.
Would it freak you out though if you're obviously like the house is cleaned out of anything
course
like
it
that?
is.
But would it freak you out if you did find some like weird secret areas
It'd be
where you're
pretty
like, what
cool.
else would this be used for?
And
Do you find like somebody chained up, a skeleton chained up in there?
you're not gonna. But let's say there was like a secret room.
Okay.
I mean, it's cleared out. That'd be cool to have. And would you? I may ask you this. So, would you brag that you bought the coke house? Like if people go, "Hey, man,
Oh,
I bought the coke house." Out
I think
there,
anybody
Webster."
who buys that house is going to mention that when they're giving the tour.
I
right?
think it depends on who you're giving the tour to. If I am bringing like my wife's family through, not happening. If I buy this house and I'm talking to you, yeah, I bought the coke house.
Yeah, or any stranger. Yeah, about the coke house.
No, I'm not telling a stranger.
Why not?
Well, because I don't know how they feel about cocaine.
Who cares?
Me, because I own the house. And
Well,
I
yeah,
live
what do
here.
you think? They're so pissed off at cocaine. You don't have cocaine. You just bought the cocaine house.
Do you hear what
it's
you're
the
saying
house
right
that
now?
Coke built.
What would Bruce Ward say if he
I
heard you
don't
say
know
this?
anymore.
252
He's in heaven.
WCMF. Let's talk to Jeremy. Hey, Jeremy, how are you, buddy?
Carmen watched Scarface and thought it was an actual conversation he had with someone.
He tried to say he knows 3
Yes.
drug kingpins.
Because he met a guy named Tony at the coffee shop.
Hey, listen, 2 things. Number 1, this house was last sold in 1997 for $110,000. And when the Fed seized it, they tried to sell it for $1.4 million, and the price listing just went down from there. And they finally settled on the $1 million.
So to be clear,
So that was-
Jeremy, I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. I saw $2.3 million for the value pre-seized by the government.
Well, maybe, and I guarantee that's why nobody wanted this, because the assessment went from 136 in 2011 to 627,000 in 2013. So now that they're going to sell it, or now that it's been sold, I guarantee the tax assessment is going to go up again. Probably
taxes, the taxes!
Not worth the
It
upkeep
all
the
out here.
upkeep. Who
goes back
needs
to
it?
The taxes. Yeah. So, imagine whatever your tax payment on on that is going to be now is going to be doubled. I imagine that's why nobody wanted to buy it.
Okay, all right. That's a good theory. Jeremy, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest
Radio
of the day.
sticks.
You know what you need?
What do you need?
You need, I got a buddy, Carmen.
Yeah.
He knows some guys.
Oh, yeah?
You got to have one of them secret tax rooms. where
Secret tax room?
No, when the tax man comes.
What do you do?
Tax man comes in, you pull off the, there's like a statue.
Yeah.
Right?
You pull the head off?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a statue of Bruce Ward.
Yeah.
You pull the head off, you press a button, and then you sneak into your secret room. You don't pay the tax.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
For the tax man?
Yeah. Where in the world is Carmen?
I think they call it
Seconia?
a tax shelter.
We have the dumbest people ever.
Yes, we do.
Listen to the show because we're also really dumb. 252 WCMF. You know, I always wonder.
What's up?
How long? I see you guys on hold. Sit tight. I want to talk to you. How long has to pass before something that happened in a home doesn't reflect the home anymore? Like, there are some notorious serial killers, mobsters, monsters that lived here in the 60s and 70s. There's a home that Arthur Shawcross lived in.
Yes.
At one point, people were like, that was the home that Arthur Shawcross lived in.
I think when something violent happens, I think it's got hang time.
Okay.
I think, like, guy that dealt coke bought a house, that's got to be a quick burn.
But we don't know the story here.
Yeah, I mean, unless something else comes out.
Yeah.
But if you just made your money selling coke, how long? I mean, no, I don't think people care.
All right, let me ask you this.
But we do have some houses, even recent ones, that had some bad stuff.
So in the last decade, the most notorious home, I would argue, in the greater Rochester area would be the Tan house.
Yeah, and that's in a beautiful neighborhood.
We had Charlie Tan, everything with his dad. You guys remember the story. How long passes before the Charlie Tan house isn't the Charlie Tan house anymore?
That'll always be the Charlie.
Well, no, people.
Decades.
Maybe it has less to do with the time, more to do with how many people have owned it in between.
Okay. Well, no, I guess it would be. I mean, Kimmy, somebody will move from that neighborhood eventually. The last person that was there. Does it die then?
You would think.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Jeff. Hey, Jeff, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning.
Hey.
So, about 20 years ago, I bought a property in Fairport that was owned by a guy that got busted not only for having huge amounts of coke. He was a construction guy, and he built about a third of Fairport.
Okay.
He also got busted for being kind of a purveyor of young ladies. Can I say his name?
No, don't say any names. Just keep talking. Go ahead.
Okay. I mean, he was a big builder. It was.
I got you. Yeah. Okay. So what happened with the house?
Well, nothing. But the whole time I was living there, I'm wondering, because I had actually talked to the previous owner. She told me this, and I talked to the gentleman that lived next door who had actually built his at the same time. He had parties there. And like I said, there was not. I'm looking for like either dead hookers somewhere in the basement or like coke in the walls at some point or some stash cash. But I never found anything.
No, that's not what I heard, bro. I just
That's
talked
so
to my buddy.
disappointing.
No, I just talked to my buddy Carmen. He said every house has a stash room.
Or a dead hooker in it.
Yes, the password is Bruce Ward.
It was a townhouse. It was a townhouse, so there was no basement. It was on a slab.
Okay, well.
But it was just.
Yeah, it was on a slab.
Well,
It's a slab house, bro.
All right,
He bought the old slab house.
Jeff, thanks for the call, buddy. I appreciate it. How to make buying a coke house sound boring by Jeff.
I did. It's just a slab. Hey, guys, I got a good one for you. Nothing happened. I got a hot one for you.
What are you doing?
Can I say his name? Can I say it? No.
You just want to say
You sure I can't say it?
Oh, all right, fine. Bruce Ward. 252 WCMF. I mean, like, the higher the profile of the home, and I see you guys all higher the profile of the home, the harder it has to be to sell that house.
And I'm guessing, like, even if nothing technically happened here, just a rumor about that house could ruin it for a lot of people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You mean like there's a stash room in there
Yeah.
somewhere?
Like a rumor about somebody that lived there in the past, or I don't think it even takes like a solid, legal thing to happen for it to be on record or in the news for people to be skeptical about the home they're buying.
But that's what's so strange about this house.
Yeah.
Is before Kimmy, we saw this story. We didn't know this house was involved in that. And in fact, the story that dictates why this house was seized by the government doesn't even give us a name for the person that was involved in the alleged crime or crime they were convicted of, whatever. Like going back to the Charlie Tan house. Like,
Yeah.
that is a high-profile house.
Oh, yeah.
I get why the price would plummet on that. This one, I mean, we do the news for a living.
Right.
I can't tell you what story this is connected to. You know what I mean?
Right.
It seems pretty low profile.
Yeah, I would say so.
The taxes.
The upkeep. And the slab. Maintaining that slab.
I got a story. Go ahead. Yeah, I got one.
Nothing happened.
Let's talk to Tommy. Hey, Tommy, how are you, buddy?
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good, brother.
Good. Well, so I think we're focusing on the wrong part of the house here. Cocaine is a drug of paranoia. There's got to be stuff buried in the backyard.
Okay.
I don't think there's anything in the house. I think you got to excavate the backyard.
All right, so you think there's like cash and drugs in the backyard?
Yeah, scared cocaine addicts. All they do is bury stuff. They're like pirates.
Okay, but don't.
And they left it there when they left the house.
Well, I mean, they may have left in a hurry, Tommy.
Like being arrested.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like they may have left in some bracelets. So now they got to go back, 10 years later, and all of a sudden you have people digging up your backyard in the middle of the night.
All right, but Tommy, I'm going to counterpoint that. The federal government sees this property like we told you.
Yeah,
before.
they've been sitting on it for a while.
And I'm assuming, Tommy, if you know this fact, the federal government would know this fact, right? So they didn't go through with the equipment they have to just make sure that there's nothing on surface level that they didn't find?
Well, Duffy, I believe the federal government is working hard all the time, overtime, but there is a chance that maybe they just sat on the house, right? Maybe people were just filling out paperwork, collecting a paycheck. They weren't super active in investigating.
I just find it interesting, Tommy. Well, then, Tommy, if that's the case, go dig up the backyard right now. What are you waiting for?
Well, I'm actually driving down Bay Road right now with an excavator and so.
All right, listen, on your way, pick up Carmen because he's got some tips for you, bro.
Oh, yeah, no, I know Carmen. We have mutual friends.
Tommy, thanks for the call. Okay, new rule. Everybody stop watching Mob.
Yes.
Okay?
Because the theory would be like the government has the house, right?
Yeah.
And they check the whole place, and somebody say, "Hey, Bob, did you check the backyard?" Nah. Let's get out of here, man. We've been here a year. Ain't nothing back there.
All right, so I guess then, if you are someone who has been desperate to buy a home, and there are people, Kimmy, that have been waiting years, getting shut out every time they make an offer, look for a home with a backstory.
Yeah.
That should be fun for you.
Never let a tragedy go to waste.
A lot of secret rooms, I hear.
Well, I mean, even something as
How about that backyard? And that slab.
And you get to live next to Bruce Ward. Something as simple as someone like dying of natural causes in the home.
Yeah.
Right? I mean.
And we're an older community.
Oh, yeah.
We got a lot of that.
Yeah.
A lot of old folk.
So, I mean, like Tommy said, I normally don't agree with him, but if you need a roof over your head, never let a tragedy go to waste.
Yeah. I mean, somebody's going to buy that house. Why not you?
Sure. And then just watch out for that secret room where they put Grandma's body. Let's take a break. This is diabolical, man.
Yeah, but it's a hobby.
It's a
They
hobby.
ruined the guy's hobby.
Okay, no, it's a hobby that it's a lifestyle for the people who do this.
Oh, God.
And it takes you. Look, you're
One
gonna
of these.
eat your words in a second, my friend.
Because I'm into this.
You are borderline this guy, and like to destroy these
I
things.
test positive for this guy.
You might, yes. There's a trace amount. To destroy anything that someone else possesses that they love is bad. But like this is years of work potentially. And we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's CMF. They say family is forever.
Seems like it.
And we've all had incidents with members of our family that seem bad at the time, but eventually everyone gets over it, water under the bridge. There are some things, however, you can do that no one will ever forgive you for. And based on how serious some people take this, this might be one of those things. You don't even know why you're laughing because you're into this, and when you find out, you're going to be like, oh, my God. Oh, my God. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Just after 7:45, we told you this morning, Josh Allen's going to be on the Today Show.
Yeah.
Making an announcement about a game the Bills will be playing in at some point this season. We don't know which one it is. We were speculating earlier. But there is also supposed to be, at least according to reports from a few months ago, another major announcement about the Bills this morning.
2 announcements.
Yes, 2 announcements that may be connected this week. And we'll get you it just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. This story comes to us from Wayne County.
What happened?
2 men, a father and a son, have been arrested after an incident with a family member. Police say it started as a domestic dispute, although nothing in the story says the domestic dispute got physical. Police say the 2 men at some point went outside and started causing damage by destroying plants.
Okay.
Just stomping on flowers.
Pulling stuff up, maybe.
Worse than that, yes. They uprooted, it says they uprooted several plants and then disposed of them.
Oh.
It's a lot of work, man.
It is. You might think that looks easy and fun, but then once you really get to it and you can't get it out of the ground, you're going to look kind of silly.
That's a lot of time.
The 41-year-old man
Yeah.
and the 20-year-old man were taken into custody, although the story doesn't specify what charges will be facing, potentially herbicide. Thank you.
Oh.
Thank you. He laughed a little bit. I got a giggle. That's all I was looking for. Some jokes are just for the giggles, guys. The story, if the allegations are true, I would argue.
Yeah.
If this person is a legitimate, gardener, planter.
Yeah.
This ends the family relationship.
Oh,
forever.
yeah. You mess with my landscape?
Oh, what happened? Because a second ago you were laughing. No big deal. What could it be?
Well,
Wait a minute, you mess with my plants.
Especially this time of year when you could have just finished doing all that landscaping.
Yeah, this is that time of year you got to get it done.
Okay.
I thought he was into model ships or something and they smashed him.
That would be... I find the plant thing funnier than the model ships. The model ships take hours and hours and hours of work. People are
so
proud
does
of
landscaping.
Okay, listen to
and
you.
You got to nurture and water and fertilize.
Listen
and the expense
to you
and the sales tax.
I knew it. I knew as soon as you found out what it was. Wait a minute, it's actually a pretty serious allegation.
Well, it's going to be a lot of work to put it all back together.
Yeah.
All right, look, you get in a fist fight and break your brother's television. You can get your brother a new TV.
Sure.
No harm, no foul. Same with a plate smashed against the wall. All those can be fixed. You do not mess with the garden of someone who loves plants.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even think that's so diabolical in my mind because it's not even a thought that I would have of how I could hurt somebody.
And it's backbreaking on top of that. Smashing a TV, you're one and done.
I mean, just if you go to the home of someone who has a green thumb, the first thing they want to do is give you a tour of all of the things they're growing outside the house.
Oh, I want you to know when I planted it, too, and how big it's gotten over the years.
How you planned it out.
My wife is this person. And every time someone comes over, I feel terrible for them. Because she is going to try and find a way to shoehorn in an explanation of everything that is coming out of the ground. Everything. And
giving garden tours.
You saw
I would take that tour.
No, you wouldn't. You saw my house. It's like a 4-hour tour now. You saw my house is just overgrown with all kinds of weird ass plants.
Animals do disappear around your house for a little bit of time.
I mean, think about this, man.
Yeah.
If these 2 men, if the allegations are true, the 41-year-old and the 20-year-old accused of uprooting and destroying plants during this domestic incident, you can't fix that. You can't replace that. That relationship is
done.
shot in the ass.
Yeah.
In all seriousness, let's say you invite me over to your house.
Yeah.
We have a couple of drinks. I'm just being a giant douchebag. You're like, hey, be careful with all the plants. Be like, oh, this one? And I just yank some out of the ground. Could you come to work with me on Monday?
Yes, I could.
Look at me in the face.
I mean, if I would make fun of you.
I drop my pants and I'm rubbing other plants on my genitals.
So you're grinding on my plant. You're doing it like that. Yeah, it would bother me.
You like that?
This is bothering me.
You like
more.
that? See? It's not even a plant involved.
Sexual gyrations. So you think I couldn't? It would change our relationship, yes.
Okay, over a plant.
Well, because you're being so mean.
I tried on all of your clothes on purpose when I house sat for you.
Man, you were fat.
Yeah, I know. I tried to stretch them out. That was my goal.
Yeah.
And that didn't bother you. But the plant would bother you.
No.
Well, the plant you could have years, could be years in the making, right? Depending how big that plant is. Like that's something that you put time and effort into for potentially years, and to have it all gone like that, where you got to start over.
Hey, by the way, you destroyed my house with your girlfriends when you were house sitting.
Yeah. Didn't change our relationship.
No, I had everything steam cleaned.
No, you didn't. You had marks on the carpet from before I got there. I just added a couple of more. 252 WCMF. We're talking about this story from Wayne County. 2 men have been arrested. A father-son, the 41-year-old, 20-year-old man, police say, got into a domestic argument, went outside and uprooted several plants.
So those two got mad at somebody else and went out and destroyed as a father and son. But the fact that they did it together is also disturbing.
It is nice to see fathers and sons getting together and, having something
like,
in
what
common.
didn't they dial the other one back? Yeah, you missed one.
I don't know. I mean, I will say this, though, too. Like, not justifying what happened here. But if you are the partner of someone that is really into gardening, kind of get it.
What?
I kind of get why you would go outside and be like,
Really?
I'm going to destroy all of this. I mean, come on.
What if the guy...
You don't have this in your house.
Well, I mean, I don't think like my husband resents the garden.
Well, but you
like it's
don't-
more my thing, but I don't think
hate
like
outside.
he hates it.
No, I don't
He
hate out-
wants it to look nice.
I don't hate
Pat
outside.
doesn't care.
I really don't. But I don't hate outside. Like yesterday was Mother's Day, right?
Yeah.
So we talked about this a couple weeks ago. My wife said all she wanted was just a day in the garden.
Yeah, it's therapy for her.
You got it. She spent all Saturday and all Sunday, like literally 14 hours combined,
Yeah.
just doing things in the garden, right? When I need stuff, like, hey, like we have to go do this, or like there's things going on here, like the garden takes precedent.
Right.
Yeah.
I get why if I got in a fight with my wife and the garden cat, I'd be like, oh, you like that? That bush is up now.
Right.
Bush is in the garbage. You were saying, I'm sorry.
So what if the homeowner actually was doing reverse psychology?
What do you mean?
Well, he actually needed a whole area cleaned out. And he didn't feel like doing it.
Okay.
And he knew these guys had it in him to go in and rip all that out. Maybe saved him half a day's of back-breaking work.
Is it weird that I picture the victim in this story a woman? I know you want to picture a man because you are this guy, but you're rare.
That I like to garden?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think. Like,
So these two guys ripped up this woman's yard.
that's what I pictured, but I
That's
could be
even
wrong.
worse.
I mean, Kimmy, if you had to guess, like, if you pictured a Rochester gardener in your head, describe what you're seeing right now.
A Rochester gardener.
Gardener.
Like a standard
Rochester.
What does he look like, or she look like?
I would say it's a woman.
So you think it's a woman?
What do you think?
I mean,
Because you think that's a girly thing?
No, I just like.
No.
I think like
You just sissy boys do it.
I didn't say that.
Little
Either.
sissy boys put on their little gardening pants.
when it comes
and
to
their little knee protectors, and they go work in the garden, and they make pretty pansies, and then they prance around the pansies in their gardening pants and their knee pads. And they talk to all the butterflies. They give them names.
Everything you're describing is what my wife does, by the way.
Mr. Butterwings, I'm talking to you, Mr. Butterwings.
You are literally describing my wife's entire weekend.
I'm thinking most of the bigger gardeners I know are women, but like they're.
You think any sissy boys?
No, but I'm thinking of like my dad. Like my mom probably plans most of the gardening, but like if stuff's off, like it'll bother him. Like
Okay.
he'll go in and like make sure everything looks pristine.
Look,
you know?
I'm not saying it's definitely a woman. I just pictured a woman. I mean, Stephanie writes us on Instagram. Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us on Instagram. She says, my husband is the gardener. Laughy face.
Oh.
She did an impression of her husband. Now you feel bad about yourself?
He's a little sissy boy.
You are that guy. I mean, here's the thing. Even if we're talking like, tag team in it.
Yeah.
I always saw wife, girlfriend picks out the flowers, plants, whatever. Husband puts them in.
Mm-hmm.
Where does your wife pick them out, or is it a full Tommy extravaganza back?
She approves.
She approves.
So you pick.
Oh.
I pick, she approves.
You pick and you plant.
Yeah.
I'm a plant
I'm
and
impressed.
pick it, and a plant.
Because I mean, we've seen your backyard, and I kind of assumed that your wife was in charge of all that.
So my wife will she says this really demeaning thing that she doesn't mean to. She'll go, most men don't really have an eye for things like that.
You just said what I said.
I know. But I think she means it as a compliment, but it doesn't come across that way.
Sure, yeah.
Hey, Pansy boy.
But couldn't you describe that about almost everything in your life? Your
What are you talking about?
outfits, the way you take care of your hair, the gardening, your overall personality,
Sissy boy.
your hand gestures. Now, by the way, if the allegations are true in this story, what makes it even worse, we don't know if the men accused of this crime live where the plants reside.
Oh, I thought they were. I didn't think this was their house.
It could be.
It sounded like they came over and got into an argument. They ripped it up. That's the way I envisioned
I get it, but it doesn't say that.
Yeah, true.
Because like we said, there are people frustrated by their partners growing
Oh,
up.
yeah.
I'm one of them, right? But if you don't live there, if your issue is not with the plants,
Yeah.
but with the person who put them there, well, now all you are doing is trying to hurt someone as deeply as you can,
yeah.
which makes you a monster.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Like you get to leave this scene after destroying all of this work they put in. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Mike. Hey, Mikey, how are you, buddy?
Hey, great. How are you guys?
Got Mike, what do you got?
Good. I have a theory of what happened. I think the father and son were going to go golfing, and then the wife woke up and decided that plants needed to be planted. So they had to go to the gardening store, get all the plants, come home, plant them, miss their golfing, and then the wife came home and didn't like how they were planted, so then they ripped them all out.
That's a really detailed
It seems
theory based
like
on no
maybe
information.
something that you experienced, Mike.
Yeah.
I plead the fifth on that one.
Okay, wait.
He's a golfer.
You didn't rip out your wife's plants, Mike?
No, but I could see how somebody could be driven to do that.
Okay, but that's what I mean. Like, you call me a monster. Mike is in the same boat I am, bro.
I understand.
How bad's your wife with the gardening, Mike?
No, she's not bad with the gardening. I'm actually more of the gardener, but I can just see how that interaction would happen where a wife needs something done, and then you did it wrong.
Okay, so, like, if Mike's the gardener, then that would make him...
A little sissy boy. He doesn't golf. He likes to just prance around in the garden in his little gardening pants and his little knee pads.
Who's he talking to while he's doing it, though?
Mr. Butterwings came by and flew in and landed on my arm for a minute. It was so sweet. Bye, Mr. Butterwings.
Wait, did he have a song for Mr. Butterwings when he lived?
Mr. Butterwings, fly away. Come back again someday.
That's you, Mike. That's what you sound like.
Okay,
Mr.
thanks, guys. That was great.
Butterwings.
Mike's bored with you.
Bye, Mike.
Bye, Mr. Butterwings.
I think
What is going on here?
Mr. Butterwings might be the greatest song he's ever produced on this show. I would buy a Mr. Butterwings
He's
album.
going in a different direction.
I think
with
he's
his
opening
career.
up at the Lilac Festival today.
Mark, excuse me. Mark writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF.
Yeah.
My dad grew up farming. It's peak hour, and it's peak hour garden. At its peak, excuse me, our garden was 1.5 acres. We grew every vegetable.
Well, that's a
you can
goddamn
imagine.
farm.
He would borrow a local farmer's tractor to plow and disc the garden every year. See, I don't look at that as the same as
That's not a. That's like an operation.
okay.
You get like an acre you're tending to. That's a farm.
Because like you guys know my dad.
Yeah.
Like at one point he had a garden in the backyard.
Yeah.
Right, and it was all plants and stuff, and he like had the rototiller he
Yeah,
would rent
yeah,
for
yeah.
whatever, right? But like he never liked flowers.
Yeah.
And I guess I know how that sounds when I say it.
They like flowers, like manly things.
Well, no, I think there's a difference between flower garden
and
and
a vegetable garden.
Vegetable garden.
With big old zucchini just sticking out.
He would
That
brag.
zucchini, long as your arm.
Like every time the zucchini would be at his genitals, he would check this one out.
I got a big old throbbing zucchini out there. Down to get to it.
It sucks when you have a partner that does both, the plants and the vegetables.
That's too much work.
Talk to my wife, bro.
See, vegetable gardens are just too much work.
And like she can hear me. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna say what I was gonna say.
Well, does it make it worse if you don't say it?
Yeah.
Like she's so proud of the vegetables she brings in,
Yeah.
and like it's amazing,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Right. But it's like I think my wife has this idea in her head that like if the world all of a sudden went to hell,
Yeah.
and food disappeared, that we'd be able to live off this.
Yeah.
Or
And
she
like,
just enjoys doing
no,
it.
because she has said this. Like she wants to like. She's got this weird ass idea. Of,
You guys are going to live on a farm.
I'm
one
not
day.
doing. No, that's not gonna happen. We've had this discussion. I'm not living on a farm. But like, I in my head like try and like tally
Yeah.
like how long we could live on the food that comes in the house that she's.
Oh, I
grown.
can tell you how long. You got about a month. Because then it's done. Like, you only get one yield out of a garden for the season, right?
Okay.
So what are you going to get, 7 zucchinis?
You're the
You probably
biggest
get a
douchebag.
lot at once.
Are we gonna just blow past the fact
Yield.
that he said yield?
Well,
I mean,
that's yard talk. I'm talking yard right now, son.
you're going to have a greenhouse. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I know. I already have one on my front step. I didn't tell you guys about this.
No.
She bought a little greenhouse and put it.
There
on
you
our front
go.
step.
You can do it all year round.
Oh, you get the seedlings coming up.
No, they live next door.
The seedlings?
Yeah.
Great people.
Do you bring stuff to your neighbors? Because I remember we had a neighbor that did this growing up, and they would bring us like endless amounts of tomatoes. And
Tomatoes are delicious out of the
Yeah.
garden. There is one thing, like, I would never turn down a garden tomato.
My wife is selfish. She keeps all the produce and uses it.
Wow.
Yeah.
That doesn't seem like her.
I know.
Oh, she's growing tobacco.
She was at one point.
Because you can't smoke it.
I don't know why. What are you going to smoke with it? I mean, I
You
don't
can
even
make
know.
cigars out of it.
No, I know, but can you? I don't even know how that goes.
You can make like 4 cigars.
Would that be healthy? Like, would it? I mean, because smoking isn't healthy in the first place. But like, would I die smoking my own tobacco?
It's pretty natural.
It's good
right?
natural tobacco.
Good natural
I don't
tobacco.
It's organic.
And then she's producing some good natural heroin in the basement.
Yeah, it's
too.
like farm to cancer.
All right, so we await the big announcement
Yeah.
from Josh Allen on the Today Show. We don't know what time he's going on. We have the Today
We got
Show
it's there now.
We've been refreshing social media for any potential leaks. So there is a big announcement coming.
What?
Nope, not yet.
catch
I'm sorry.
that?
Sorry. False alarm. But there is also supposed to be a second announcement today that was teased months ago, and I haven't seen anything.
Bills tonight.
Yeah. And I haven't seen anything about this in recent days, so maybe they moved it. But today might also be the day we find out
Yeah.
what the Bills are going to look like this
Wow.
year. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. A lot of things happening right now.
All right, what's going on?
A lot of things happening right now.
Breaking news
yes,
or what?
This is breaking news all over the place. And we sit and we wait with bated breath.
Yeah.
Do you feel that?
Mm-hmm.
You feel the power?
Oh, yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. All right, so we shared with you this morning.
Yeah.
Josh Allen is going on the Today Show on NBC at some point today to what we assume announce a game that will be on NBC that will be a big-time game. And there are two options for NBC. Because NBC has just announced their opening night game.
All right, this is it.
Thursday night to kick off the season. It will be Eagles-Cowboys.
The old rivalry.
The Eagles blew the hell out of the Cowboys twice last year.
And you said the Cowboys haven't really done anything in the offseason to make themselves better.
They traded for George Pickens, the receiver, last
The
week.
Wicked Pickett?
Pickens.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they got the wrong guy?
The Wickens Pickens. That's kind of a lame
All right,
night.
so not much.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, that sucks.
All right.
So we theorized this morning that the Bills will either play Sunday night, primetime on NBC, or NBC also owns the primetime Thanksgiving Day game, and that one made the most sense to us, right?
Yeah.
The Bills, Goodbye Stadium. They've never hosted a Thanksgiving Day game. They have the Christmas movie coming out on Hallmark.
Oh, yeah?
This would be the kickoff to the Christmas season. You can promo with that. NBC and the Hallmark Channel are intertwined financially, so it benefits them in that way. We have no word yet on what the hell is happening. I just keep refreshing Twitter. Do you guys do a radio show? I'm going to watch this for the rest of the day.
Because they haven't even teased, so we had the TV on NBC. They haven't teased anything.
You know why? Because you put on the wrong channel, stupid.
I was thinking that. I was like, I don't
Well,
know.
that's the only NBC we get.
We got NBC News Now, not the Today Show.
Well, we don't. I thought it switches over.
No. No, this is
I think it's on right now.
This is the poor guy version.
Oh, we got poor TV?
We got poor TV. So Andy Griffith will be on a little while.
None of us really know how to work this TV. So.
No, don't claim any. Don't claim you do.
Don't claim any. You're talking about face, stupid.
We all get the remote in our hands and go, what the F?
You guys are stuck on Baywatch.
I love Baywatch. So we wait to see what this major game announcement will be until Josh shows his face on TV. But there's something else potentially that will be happening.
So what's that?
So we told you a couple weeks ago that the NFL announced what they are calling the Rivalries Uniform Program.
Okay.
That NFL teams we're going to wear new jerseys, uniforms inspired by the history of the team, the city they play against a division rival at home one time this year.
They can kind of interpret that how they want, right? There's no rules around that.
You got it. So 8 teams are part of it this year. The Bills are one of them. Back when they announced this program, I remember them saying May 12th, they will announce the uniforms. Today is May 12th.
Oh.
What?
And I am curious.
Sneak peek.
Now, here's the thing. I haven't seen anything since then, so maybe they moved the date back. Why are you laughing?
Let's roll out the laundry.
Well, no. I mean, maybe the uniform has something to do
with
this game.
Intertwined.
Well, yeah.
All coming together.
And if that's the case,
it's a holiday miracle.
If that's the case, these rivalry uniforms, Tommy, will be worn against a division rival. That means
at home, though.
Yes, at home.
Oh, okay. I thought they were. I didn't know if they were away uniforms.
Nope,
at home.
only home uniforms.
I have a question back here.
Yeah, go ahead.
What's the point
of what?
Of these uniforms?
You're not curious to see what it's going to look like?
No. I mean, what do they do?
Mr.
I mean, I get it
Fashion?
because then jackasses like you go out and buy it.
Yeah, no, the point for the NFL is to sell more lingerie.
Right.
But for us,
like, you get giddy over
I
this
do.
stuff.
Well, you know I love jerseys and uniforms. No, but I mean, if they roll out in some kind of version of the Super Bowl uniforms, red helmet, blue jersey.
That they wore back in the day.
But I think we also...
Yeah, those are some lucky jerseys. You lost 4 Super Bowls in that outfit.
You won 4 straight AFC Championship games. Give me one AFC Championship game right now.
I think we have to...
Shut up!
We have to prepare ourselves that they could be super ugly.
I'm
because
preparing.
every time a team rolls these out, it's like 50-50, hit or miss. Like sometimes they're really cool, really retro. Other times you're like, ooh, please only wear that one time and one time only.
Yeah, I'm with you.
So now, that was my next question. They're only going to do this one game a season?
Yes, one game a season at home.
That you'll see this outfit.
You got it.
And then what? Did they retire it? Did they come up with another one?
No, I guess they keep wearing it moving forward for the next 3 years. I don't know. Who the hell knows?
Yeah, because the Steelers wore those like Bumblebee ones a couple seasons, right?
Those are
they
pretty
still
funny.
do sometimes.
I loved them. Everybody hated them.
Well, they're ugly, but they're so ugly they're funny looking.
Even the Giants throwbacks last year, you saw those.
They went all the way back to like the beginning of time.
I love. Everyone hated them. I thought those were great.
Well, they look ugly, but they're cool.
Yeah, it harkens
ugly
back.
cool.
Yeah, back when everything was ugly.
No, but I would argue.
People, the politics.
Not like today, you handsome man with great political ideas. 252 WCMF. We wait with bated breath to find out what primetime Bills game is coming this upcoming season. But, Kimmy, when it comes to the uniforms, I feel like this backs the theory that it'll be Thanksgiving even more.
Oh,
A
you
Thanksgiving.
think they'll wear the special uniforms on Thanksgiving? There's a lot going on in one game.
And they're going to be playing a
While
conference
promoting.
rival
Yeah,
when
a
they wear
rivalry,
it?
yeah.
So it would be like New England.
New England, Miami, or the Jets.
Right.
While promoting potentially Bill's Hallmark movie. I mean,
Yes.
that's a lot.
But
No,
they
you're
could
right.
also be in Ireland.
Also
all right. So
Do they have the Ireland game?
So somebody, let me pull it up here just to give credit.
A lot
Going
of
to
theories
Dublin?
out there.
Danny wrote, the Bills are going to Dublin, Ireland to play the Steelers. I don't know if he saw that or he's just guessing, because I was under the impression that was off the table for the Bills based on other
Why would the
stories that had come.
Steelers and the Bills go to Ireland? Usually there
Well,
would
the
be some
Steelers
kind of
are
Irish
already
connection.
going.
Like Boston's a big Irish town.
Uh-huh.
Why wouldn't you have like the Patriots and the Bills play in Dublin, because at least Boston has a big connection to Ireland?
I am trying to explain it to you, and you won't stop running.
Why would the Steelers?
Because the Rooney family, who owns the Steelers, has a massive political, financial connection to Ireland. They do a bunch of charity
But
work.
who
over
knows
there.
that? I mean, who cares? I mean, it's more about the towns than some rich douche
They've-
with business connections.
They've been lobbying for a game in Dublin for years.
So they kind of brought
The Rooneys?
they kind of brought the NFL to Dublin.
Yes.
Otherwise, it may not have even been a thought.
And I love how that's a very simple explanation.
Well, no, I want to see some Irish.
Okay, but
You know,
the
more-
players aren't Irish. Like what?
No, but like the towns are known
Not
to be
one Irish NFL player. I don't know if you know that.
I can't. I don't think of like an Irish town as Pittsburgh.
What are you talking about? It's got a huge working class. Buffalo also has a huge working class
Nah,
Irish
like,
population.
you ain't Boston, man.
South
you ain't Chicago.
Buffalo, okay.
You ain't Diane Rivers, or funneling money over to your home country to overthrow the politics. Give me some meat. You put on a funny hat. Oh, we're Irish.
You're Italian. Why are you getting so upset about this? The guy's name is Rooney. It doesn't get more Irish than Rooney. Maybe Duffy, but that's about it. All right. I can't take this, man.
What?
I
know
want to know.
You're
I
gonna
know.
faint.
Well, it's just amazing that it hasn't been leaked yet, because all this stuff usually comes out like hours before they actually make the official announcement.
Kimmy, I figured last night we would know.
Yeah.
I figured we would know by last night. And you're right. Like, we are potentially minutes away from knowing, and nothing. Okay. You guys, again, keep talking. I'm just going to keep refreshing.
Hey, the government's getting a new plane down. It's free. How about that?
All right, we'll take a break. By the way, the second we know,
All right.
we will let you know.
Breaking news.
Yep, you got it. And do we still have our breaking news sounder?
I can find it.
Hey, it's
Probably
not.
not.
Worth it. You talk about going to Ireland. That'd be a hell of a vacation.
Oh yeah.
Right? And
It's a drinking town, buddy.
when you think vacation, you think getting up and going out of town.
Yeah.
But what if I told you 4 of the best places to vacation are literally right in our backyard?
Oh, a chintzcation.
No, it's not,
It's
because
totally chintz, man.
there are people from
I
other.
bet you can't
Ready
afford
to
it.
see around here.
Is that how? I bet you can't afford it.
Well, then I don't want to go
Oh,
anyway.
that hurt me. There are people
Yeah.
from all over the country, the world,
Coming in here.
that are flying past you as you decide, I'm getting out of this town. And we'll tell you which places made the list.
Oh.
Next, here in the break room on CMF. When you think vacation,
Yeah.
you think getting out of town.
Sure.
Hopping on a plane.
Paradise, baby. Fun in the sun.
Come on. What if I told you some of the best places on earth, paradise, are right here?
We ain't got no paradise.
And you could be passing the rich and the famous on your way out while they're trying to get where you're leaving.
Wow.
You're hanging out in the break room. Hold on one sec. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. I had banana coat on the inside of my mouth. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
You get that banana coat.
Yeah. Gets very sticky.
We'll jump right into it.
What are we getting?
In front of me, I have a list.
All right.
The best lake vacations in the United States, ranked by U.S. News and World Reports. And guess what? 4 of the 33 are right here.
Really?
Really?
What do you mean by like?
Well, we do
right
have 2
here?
probably the nicest lakes in the world.
Okay, so you're going to get mad. All right. So the closest,
Yeah.
they list the Finger Lakes as 1.
Oh,
just
one
yeah,
together.
okay.
Gotcha.
Which is interesting because everyone does have a power ranking of
like
which.
town, like
Yeah.
those Finger Lake towns. Yeah.
You got it. So along with the Finger Lakes in our area, they go with Lake George,
Okay, big one up there, Adirondacks.
Lake Placid,
Oh yeah.
and the Thousand Islands.
Okay.
And here's the thing. It's not like this list is like, whoa.
Yeah.
In the last 20 years, the secret has gotten out about
yeah.
the Finger Lakes in particular.
A lot of money's come in.
You got it. Folks are traveling from all over the country to spend time in Canandaigua, Skaneateles, Geneva. And it's nothing to see, Kimmy, celebrities hanging out in Canandaigua at some of these resorts in the summertime.
Yeah.
You're not Kimmy.
Yeah. Damn straight.
Well, I mean, do we see them or do we hear about them?
I mean, there are
'Cause there's
pictures.
2 different things.
There are pictures. There are videos.
I mean, there's no one denying that. There's a lot of big money on those lakes.
That's
now.
for sure. But whenever I hear like a celebrity has a house here or a celebrity's been spotted, I'm like, okay. But like, did you just hear that from somebody or did you actually see it?
Canandaigua has confirmation of Jennifer Garner.
Yeah.
We had
Yeah, but she was
confirmation.
here, like, for a work thing, wasn't she?
We had confirmation of LeBron James. LeBron James
We had
confirmation.
confirmation?
We had LeBron James confirmation.
All right.
Son. All right, so
Yeah.
with the knowledge that 4 of the best lake vacations are in our backyard,
Yeah.
is leaving in the summer to go somewhere else on vacation a stupid thing to do?
Well, no, I never got taking a vacation in the summer here anyway because it's when the weather's the best.
Yeah.
I mean, you want to go away when the weather sucks.
I understand.
So
But,
I never understood like people that go to Florida in July.
well, I'm not talking Florida. We're talking vacation, like out of town. There are other places in the
Or like
Northeast.
go to the coast.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, some people like the ocean.
Yeah, do they
Yeah.
like the ocean?
Get a little beach time.
Oh, I need my water to have salt in it.
Well, there is a different vibe on an ocean than a
Yeah.
lake. There just is.
It is different.
Like, what do you
It
mean?
is.
How so? How so?
It's more when I'm on a beach with an ocean, I really feel like I'm on vacation.
Oh.
I feel like I'm on a lake, I chinsed out.
Well, I just think it's a different type of vacation.
No, you're on here. Home team here. Home team.
Because
Shit's
I mean,
Kimmy.
it could cost you way more to stay on some of those lakes than it will.
It does,
on
but it
a-
doesn't feel like I'm
on the
like
ocean.
like to go to the Jersey Shore in the summer or to Cape Cod. Those are
Those
just
are 2 very different places.
Did you just
They are.
include
They
the
are.
Jersey? Yeah, nothing says class like the Jersey Shore.
Hey, there's high end Jersey
There
Shore
are,
and
there
there's
are.
low end.
Hey, you want to go stop at Atlantic City on the way too?
You might get lucky, buddy.
Wow, yeah, with a homeless man.
But you got Myrtle Beach. I don't know.
Again.
What? What's wrong with Myrtle Beach?
Bro, I enjoyed Myrtle Beach when I was a child. The one time we got to go and got to
Bro, you went low end.
What is high-end Myrtle Beach?
Anything your dad wasn't involved with.
High-end Myrtle Beach is all you can eat at the Planet Hollywood?
Yeah, fried shrimp.
Nobody goes to Myrtle Beach and thinks high-end.
I don't know. I like the beach better than I like lakes.
There was a beach at the lake.
Yeah, but like, okay, just the shoreline, right? Like the water, I walk through sand to get to the water. It's nice. It's like nice on your feet.
It's also warm.
when it comes to
goddamn lake, it's like it's freezing.
Lake's usually a little cooler.
It's-
you gotta
it's-
like wear your water shoes.
It's mucky.
Water shoes so you don't step on a sharp rock. or
It's like
something.
slimy cold water.
Okay, well, as you're leaving to go to the ocean, right, there will be
I know.
people
You're gonna have
passing
more
you.
boat fun on a lake.
Yo, yeah, boat fun.
Yeah.
You got fun on the ocean.
You could have by the ocean. As you're leaving to go to the ocean, you will be passing people paying a fortune
Yeah.
to hang out in your backyard. And
Yeah.
here's the thing. The benefit, 252 WCMF, 252-9263 is even better for us.
How so?
Well, we don't need to spend the money out-of-towners need to get the experiences they do.
Oh, okay.
For example,
All right.
let's say you wanted to spend a day in Skaneateles.
Yeah.
All right. That's an hour drive from us.
Mm-hmm.
You could, in theory, drive out there,
Yeah.
walk to town, spend time on the beach, have a
yeah.
nice dinner, do some shopping, and then come home.
Sure.
You're not paying for a flight. You are not paying for a hotel. You get a vacation they paid for for a fraction of the cost.
It's a daycation.
Where we are, Canandaigua is even easier.
I would say Canandaigua is amazing.
It
is.
Because Daddy lives out there. Daddy's like my new friend. He wrote me an email. I love him so much.
All true so far.
If you decided to fly out of town somewhere warmer in the wintertime, okay, that makes sense. Fine. But when 15% of the best places to have a lake vacation in the summer are a drive away from us, you are crazy not to stay here.
I will say this, that there's two cities that are just way cool in the summertime. It's Boston and it's Chicago because they're right on the water. And it's really accessible and they're clean.
No, I hear you.
Yeah, but are you going to a city for beach?
Go to Boston.
Can I ask a
Boston's such a
question?
fun summer
Yeah,
city.
it is. But you're spending
You got
more
water
city
right
time
there?
than
Question,
water time.
question.
And Chicago's got a beach, like right on its skyline.
Oh, I got
yes, Pat, over
Thank
there.
you. Hey,
Pat, dumbass.
what water is Chicago on?
Lake Michigan.
I'm sorry, what Michigan?
Lake Michigan.
Whoa, Lake Michigan, Chintz ass! Vacation ass, Chintz ass. It's the same thing, you dick.
It's a bigger lake and it's way cooler.
It's a bigger lake,
It's
he
a-
says.
Lake
it's
Michigan.
a bigger lake.
Kid Rock lives on that lake.
You just, it was great up until Kid Rock showed up.
Bob Seger lives on that lake.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere. You just spouted off for 5 minutes about how lake vacations suck, and you go, you should go somewhere better, like a lake.
Well, I would say, but what about Boston with the ocean? And you got Boston Harbor.
Oh, no, Boston's fine.
That's a nice city in the summertime, bro.
Okay, no, I'm
All
not.
that good Italian food.
I'm not saying it's not nice. I'm not.
Because there's more to do.
Yeah, but you're not going to Boston for the ocean.
You could do all of
Some
yes,
people
you
do.
can.
Some people do.
No, but I'm saying like you're not gonna. If you're going to Boston, you're probably going to all the city stuff. Like you're not
But you could do
necessarily
both.
like. Okay.
When you go to a lake,
I
that's
guess I
it.
consider those two different vacations.
Look at it this way. You go to a lake,
Yeah.
Running your
that's
stupid
it.
mouth. What does that even mean?
That's it. There ain't no Red Sox game. There ain't no Fenway Park.
Unless you're in Chicago and there's the Cubs and the White Sox.
Right, but there's more to do. Like, that's the one thing about when you go to these lake towns.
Yeah.
It's it. Hey, stick your feet in the water. Let's go home.
Yeah, but it's like a quiet away from your
I
hectic
would say it's
life.
more like
All right.
calm and chill.
Yeah, if you want a
you're going to, like-
chintzy, cold, calm, chill vacation, I would say lakes are great.
252
If you really got to enjoy muck.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Again, we have 4 of the top 33 lake vacations in America
Look at
right
that.
in our backyard. They included the Finger Lakes as one. They go with Lake George, Lake Placid, and the Thousand Islands. And for people that are getting out of town to go on vacation in the summertime, you're going to have millionaires going the opposite way, spending a fortune to go do the stuff you're driving away from,
I know.
flying away from. Let's talk to Mike. Hey, Mikey, how are you, buddy?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Mike.
People, how we doing?
Good, buddy.
Morning. Could you please stop Duffy encouraging people to come to Skinny Atlas?
Are you a Skinny Atlas
Seriously, dude.
resident?
I am. I live in the poor part of Skinny Atlas, and I can't find a damn parking spot. It takes me 45 minutes to get from one end of town to the other. That usually takes 5 minutes. All because of people like you that are encouraging everybody to come to Skinny Atlas. You need to stop now.
Okay, now, Mike, I do want to be clear. I hate coming to your town. I despise everything about
Then
it.
don't come here. I don't want you.
I don't want to be there, Mike. My wife drags me to your stupid town. I hate it so much. But
Well, then go to Canandaigua or one of those other. I don't know what happens in Canandaigua, but I know in Skinny Atlas, like I said, you can't move. You know, it's like get the people stopped in the middle of the road, walking across the road, trying to figure out where they're going. I'm like, just get the hell out of here.
Tommy, it is obscene.
Town's full.
It actually is, Kevin.
We're
It's full.
overfull. We're overbooked. Yes.
No, I mean, but you guys
Stop
do.
encouraging me. Stop telling people to come here.
Okay, but wait, what do you do for a living, Mike? What
Mike's
do you do
like
for a living?
anti-tourism.
I am I'm a horse trainer. I train horses. I do show jumping horses, and I like I said, in the poor end of Skinny Atlas, and I teach kids riding lessons. I train horses.
You're an equestrian guy?
I am a equestrian guy.
You got
Yes.
bank.
No, he doesn't
Yes,
want wealth.
Tommy.
The
Yes,
guy,
Tommy, I'm an equestrian guy. Yeah.
the guy who trains kids to ride horses
Horses.
doesn't want wealth in his
Yeah.
community.
There's plenty of wealth here without you folks coming here. We don't need you.
All right, well, Mike, you know what? I didn't want to come to your town, but now I want to just to spite you.
Awesome.
So I'll see you in a couple
Like
weeks.
I said, Go to one of those other 3 places you mentioned. Don't come to Skaneateles, please.
Mike, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest.
Hey, you guys have a great day. I love
there goes. Bite the hand that feeds you, Mike. To bring up going down Mike's point here, where is the best staycation spot in the Finger Lakes?
It would have to be Canandaigua.
You think it's Canandaigua?
Yeah.
All right, that is
It's the nicest looking.
It's an easy answer, but to Mike's point about the traffic, Canandaigua was nuts in the summertime.
It is. But Penn Yen's really nice in the summertime, too.
I guess it comes down to, are you planning on staying there, like, for a weekend, or are you going home and coming back?
Let's go both. You think there's a difference?
Well, I think there are probably more places to stay in some of those other towns. Unless you're willing to really pay quite a bit of money, I don't,
okay, so
you might be priced out of Canandaigua.
To your point with Canandaigua and Skaneateles, it gets really expensive staying there. And
but you got like Watkins Glen, which is
there
really
are a
nice.
lot of other little towns, and maybe a little bit more affordable. Maybe there are more homes or Airbnbs or hotels available to stay at.
He just sat here and crapped all over Chin's vacation.
Well, you asked me.
And your response was Penn Yan? What? For the pig roast cookout?
Who don't like pig roast? And the corn.
I would argue. I'm going down the road with Skaneateles and Mark, whatever he just wrote us, right? Like, it's swank, but the restaurant, bar, and shopping is unbelievably expensive.
Oh, it is, yeah.
Like,
all these resort towns, in the summertime, it's going to get a little pricey.
Skaneateles specific.
Well, yeah, because that's the richest of the rich.
But, like, bro, you go have dinner at that place, like, at a place that won't even look fancy, and then your bill comes, and you're looking for the other family that put their bill on your bill. I would argue for, like, a daycation or an overnight.
Oh, here's your Pat Dovey bang for your buck vacation, all in a day's drive.
It's Geneva.
Geneva?
Geneva. They have
but Geneva's got some rough, man.
Oh, everywhere's got rough.
No. Geneva got actual rough.
Bro.
Geneva's got some big city rough.
When's the last time you went to Geneva?
I went there last summer for lunch. I went to that castle you told me about.
Oh, you made it back? I told you about it. You've done shows there before I was even alive.
Yeah, and it's still open, which is amazing. Yeah, no, we went there.
because they had the building, they had the moat to keep you out.
No, I like Geneva.
Oh, you survived after watching
We went to the castle, had a lovely lunch.
Geneva has an historic downtown.
Yeah.
You just brought up the castle to explore. They've got an early 1900s resort, which is expensive to stay at, but they have a restaurant and an old school bar in there that's kind of cool. And
which is nice because now they let everybody in.
They also have really good places to eat that are budget friendly.
Yeah.
Like if you're spending a day somewhere and you're worried about cash and like traffic, I would vote Geneva over Canandaigua.
Pat's travel tip of the day.
I'm telling you, my wife drags me to all these places.
I know.
Like
Geneva's you're like right down the road from so many wineries and stuff too. Yeah.
Geneva's the one I hated the least.
Okay.
Is that fair?
Yeah.
Didn't like it.
Nice town.
Yeah, except for Tom. We're a bulletproof vest.
Watch when you make turns.
I hear you can get some pretty good price on Adderall, too.
Oh, yeah, you can.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Kathy. Hey, Kathy.
Hey, how are you guys doing?
Good. What's up?
Well, I just wanted to remind everybody that Canandaigua Lake is like 90-something% privately owned. There's like one beach you have to pay to get in there, and there's like one park. So it's great for maybe adults, but not so much families.
Oh, I like it even better.
So I'm just saying.
I don't want your screaming kid while I'm trying to eat my Reuben.
Oh, you ain't lying. Who the hell wants that?
Wait, but Kathy, you got kids?
Yeah.
And you know they loud. The mama's loud.
Oh, God.
Baby's is loud.
I'm picking them up right now. You want to have to take them to school. You don't want to hear that.
All right, are you from Canandaigua, Kathy?
I'm actually from Rochester, but I moved to Canandaigua, and I lived there for 4 years.
Okay, so it sounds like you were frustrated with the options you and your kids had to go do stuff in the summertime.
Yeah, because the lake is like Canandaigua Lake is the highlight, but you can't really access it unless you go to Kershaw Park. But all the rest of it is privately owned.
You got to go to Busted Cove.
Wait, your mom was there?
Oh.
Kathy makes a legitimate pitch. Like, if your gem is this
if you're looking for activities and stuff to do, you may be more limited than you think.
But what's that limited? I go down there and see all types of people going
What do you
around.
do? You go and you look at the lake for like 10 minutes, and then you turn around and go home.
No, we have lunch.
You go to a fancy-ass resort to have your lunch. Oh, my name's Tommy. I have to go. The food's the same here, but I have to go because I feel like a big shot. I'm eating on the dock with windows around me. Check me out.
You're not looking to do anything fun. You're looking to go and be boring.
So it's good for an adult vacation, like couples and you by yourself. But I wouldn't recommend it for kids.
Kathy, thank you for the call.
I like the
really appreciate
stodginess of it.
Yeah, no problem.
Bye, Kathy.
Too
I
poor
think
for
you
the
think
beach.
you're in a club you're not in.
100%.
What?
Like, he's an idiot that walks around. He's like, yeah, I'm with these people. And everyone else looking at him like, what an ass. No, I think the fact that if you pride your community,
Yeah.
you know, we are a lake town.
Yeah.
And the folks that live in that town can't afford to access the lake, that's a legitimate
Yeah,
bitch.
but at least, with Canandaigua, the way they said it keeps the scuzz out.
You
don't want
got in.
You don't want you. Listen, man. You don't want scuzz in the water.
Scuzz.
Worst Deep Purple tune of all time.
Scuzz in the water.
I forget the other part.
Fire in the
That's
sky.
fire
But I
in
was
the
looking
sky.
for another thing in the sky. You're Reuben in the sky. Doesn't matter. We'll finish it with this. Proving my point. James writes us on Instagram.
Ooh, Jimmy.
Duffy on WCMF is the easiest way to get us. My fiance is from Ohio. We are getting married in Penn Yan in June. Her friends and family are so excited to come up here for the wedding and vacation here.
Yeah, because anything's better than Ohio water.
Well, and her family, big fan of pig roast,
Yeah.
like we talked about earlier with the Penn
That's the only
Yan.
state that had a fire on the river.
Wait, no.
Cuyahoga
Oh, well, I thought you were
caught,
talking about Penn Yan.
No, the river caught fire, and they don't know why.
There's
It just caught fire.
Moon rising. It's a great song.
Yeah.
I'm done with you now. I'm done doing songs.
Well, I don't know what song you're doing.
Well, you know that song. It's Randy Newman.
How's it go?
Cleveland City.
Oh,
United.
yes.
No, you don't know it.
I don't know the
Don't
words.
pretend you know the song.
Oh, yeah,
when
Randy
you don't
Newman.
know the song. There's a red moon rising. Burn on, Big River. Burn on. It's got great. Okay, we're gonna take a break. We may have made a mistake.
What?
Everybody may have made a mistake. Josh Allen was supposed to be
There
on.
was this big tease you've been talking all
All right, so we got some more information, it looks like.
Are we disappointed?
I don't know. We'll share what
All
we
right.
have just discovered, apparently, next
All right.
here in the break room on CMF. What the hell's going on?
What's the matter?
What the hell is going on here? We were sold a bill of goods.
Yeah.
And that bill of goods has come up not on the bill.
We're waiting.
No, but seriously, I don't think you understand how important the next 3 days are.
It's very important.
For one half of the American public. I'm not even talking about the excitement. I'm talking about how your schedule changes based on what we're going to find out.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Okay.
Yeah.
So a story we've been following all morning long. It was reported late last week that Josh Allen would be appearing on the Today Show on NBC this morning. The NFL today is leaking purposely.
Yeah.
It looks like 3 of their big upcoming games before the official schedule release is blown all of Wednesday. So NBC announced the season opener. It's going to be the Eagles facing off against the Dallas Cowboys. That's the Thursday night game. Fox at some point today will announce one of their big games.
All right.
And Amazon Prime Video will announce what I'm assuming will be either a Thursday night matchup or not Good Friday, Black Friday game.
Okay.
We were told that Josh Allen.
Who told you this?
Multiple outlets reported.
Yeah.
Mike Catalana's been tweeting about it all morning. And he knows his stuff, man.
He usually does.
He was tweeting about it last night.
Yeah.
Man. Multiple outlets reported that Josh Allen would be appearing on the Today Show as part of the announcement. He will not be on the Today Show.
So who jumped the gun with all this crap?
So he's not even. There's nothing.
No.
This just came out of nowhere.
Story in Sports Illustrated
What
right
a
now.
What a weird.
No, it's a bunch of jackass rumor boys.
Jackass rumor boys.
Y'all kick this stuff around.
No, I saw it reported in multiple legitimate outlets.
Yeah.
Of jackasses.
Okay. Should I not have read legitimate outlet Jackass Monthly? Yeah, according to a story in Sports Illustrated that just broke.
So this thing we've been looking forward to all morning.
It ain't happening. It is not.
Catalana was in on it. Here he's on the cover of Jackass Aficionado.
Well, I mean, no, we knew that, but that was pre-announced.
If there's a guy who looks like a jackass, it's that son of a.
All right, look, man. Again, pot, kettle, black, houses, stones, glass,
cool.
etc. I'm cool. You know someone's cool, Kimmy, when they have to tell you how cool they are.
I didn't come in here with red shoes on, going, Josh Allen's going to be on TV.
Well,
today.
it is weird because you would think like the Today.
You actually have red shoes on.
I do have those.
Okay.
You would think like the Today Show would have been teasing that they
nothing.
had Josh Allen on.
Nothing.
And I didn't see anything about like from the actual network about it.
Right. I watched Channel 10 this morning.
Like
Nothing.
I guess now that I'm thinking about it,
that would have been a national thing to do.
Hey, I didn't hear you say this
A
this
little bit
morning.
more.
I didn't hear either of you this morning at 6:40.
I trusted your
talking it out in my head now.
knowledge. Game, born and raised in the brickyard.
I wasn't the only one
I
saying
see it everywhere
On the
last
Brickyard,
night.
big fan of the Indy 500. Go Bills, you
Rock
idiot.
pile, some kind of rock.
Okay, so that means everything's back on the table.
So
again.
maybe nothing's going to happen.
Well, no. I mean, today nothing happens for the Bills. It looks like,
Yeah.
unless they are playing on have a Fox or a Black Friday game, which I guess is not out of the question.
Yeah.
Okay, tomorrow
They could have a Christmas game.
Yeah, it's back on the table.
Yeah.
That would be. We'd find out about that on Wednesday.
Oh, jeez.
How do you feel about a Black Friday game?
I could do Black Friday. That I think would be good. If there was one like major day,
Yeah.
Black Friday I'll take. But here's the thing.
What's that?
All right, so ESPN is doing their big game Tuesday.
Okay.
CBS will be part of the announcement on Wednesday. Tomorrow is one that Bills fans need to keep an eye on.
That's what?
Those are the international games. The international games will be announced on Good Morning Football on the NFL Network tomorrow. This is all according to a press release that just came out from the NFL.
An official one.
Would have been very valuable 2 hours ago.
Have they added more international games? Because you said Dublin, right?
Yes.
But are they going back to Brazil this year?
So here's where they're going. Are you ready?
All right.
So they have their 2 regular season games at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium in London.
All right.
They have 1 game in Berlin. The Colts will host that game. They have 1 game in Spain.
Ooh.
Featuring the Miami Dolphins.
Caliente.
The first ever game in Dublin. That will be the Steelers game that we talked about. 1 game in Sao Paulo, Brazil, with the Chargers hosting it. And the Jags will also be in London at Wembley as they normally do.
Wow.
So it's the most international games they've ever played. The Bills are in play, based on schedule, to go to Dublin, Ireland, and play the Steelers.
All right.
So that's back on the table. Christmas is back on the table. God!
Man, you can go back to your homeland.
Can I tell?
Oh, he's going.
I don't want to go.
Bro, you're Irish. All you do, you run your Irish mouth all day about, this and that.
Should we all take a trip? Break room in Ireland?
Oh, what happened, Osa? You run your mouth all the time. Over there, love to travel.
It's a drinking town.
Look,
Food
man.
sucks.
Okay, I've said this before.
Beer and potatoes.
I was fortunate enough to get to go and broadcast live from England when the Bills went and played.
Yeah. So now you got it. This is more of a reason to go.
And it was a fantastic experience.
You speak the language.
It was a lot, man. It was a lot.
But this is the only way your wife knows she's going to get you to travel.
Right.
I don't want to go do this again. It was a lot.
People travel internationally every day.
Yeah, I'm not one of those people. I don't like it.
I
I don't like it. It was fun. It was a great experience. I never want to do it again.
Different.
Bro, it's long, yes. And there was a weird culture shock, even though it was England. Okay, that being said,
All right.
you've been killing me all morning, Kimmy and I, about how excited we are about the schedule
Yeah.
release, which will all be blown no matter what happens on Wednesday. You do not understand.
What do you not understand?
And the phone number is 252-WCMF. 252-9263.
Yeah.
How this schedule being released on Wednesdays alters one half of America's next 12 months.
Okay. Wait, it doesn't affect you that much.
No, it really does. It really does.
Because all you're looking for is one game that's going to interrupt your schedule.
Oh, no. Every game potentially interrupts your schedule.
All right.
I mean, because they don't just play on Sundays anymore. You got Thursday night potentially, you got Monday night potentially, you got the holiday game
Yeah,
potential.
they're mixing it up a little bit.
If you have big family events between September and January, birthdays, anniversaries, if your kid plays a sport and you know certain days are just crossed off where I'm not even talking about attending the games. I'm talking about being able to watch them. That matters. Every parent who has a kid that plays a sport that potentially plays Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, or Monday has their eye on the schedule on Wednesday. Then there is a large contingent of Bills fans. You know, Bills fans travel like nobody else.
Oh, yeah, they do.
That are waiting to see when they book their flights and hotels to whatever city they want to go.
But it's kind of fun for
them.
them. I mean, come on.
It is, but you're waiting. You are waiting to see and hoping that lines up with the weekend that you are available to be able to go do it. I mean, it's a lot of anxiety for sports fans. I don't know why you're
But
laughing.
this is what you get now with a diverse league and a popular team.
What is a diverse league?
Well, because they've added more games and international cities and all this stuff that didn't exist 30 years ago. It was just, Sunday at 1 o'clock.
Yeah, that was great. I love that. I hate the new NFL. I hate it. Give me Sunday at 1 o'clock.
This is what happens when you grow a popular sport.
This is how I grow a popular sport. Ladies and gentlemen, Tommy Muley. 252-WCMF. It was reported everywhere over the weekend that Josh Allen would be appearing on the Today Show to announce one of NBC's primetime games.
So NBC came out and said, hey, we're going to do this on Monday morning?
No. Here's the thing.
I guess they
didn't.
No, they didn't.
They did not.
They did not say
But
that.
it is weird to see how many,
Barstool douche says.
What is that?
McAfee, who's that guy on ESPN?
McAfee.
It was right.
Are you talking about Jake McAfee?
I don't know. What's his name?
Well, I have no idea who you're talking about.
I don't know. That
That's
guy.
not Barstool.
No.
That's ESPN.
He's talking about
Joe Rogan said.
not Pat McAfee, Jake McAfee.
JFK Jr. came out. Vaccine, Buffalo Bill.
We're all over the place.
Again,
I'm thinking of every jackass that's
all
out
of
there.
these points you could have made at 6:40 this morning.
I'm
which
listening.
You did not.
I'm listening to your lovely show.
Shut up.
Completely fall apart
Shut
on
up.
Monday morning.
We had 3 breaks about when this is going to happen, and it's not even happening
Listen,
today.
we all got. But other people got before us.
Smarter people than us.
Oh, yeah.
We trusted the smarter people to tell
Some of your
us
top
to lead us
podcasters
in
and
the right
influencers.
direction.
Again, you can't even name the people who you think you're mad at.
I know.
Slick Rick out of Toledo says.
Wait, Ricky said it?
Yeah, Slick Rick.
Josh Allen will not be appearing on the Today Show today to unveil that. So, again, all of the Bills' primetime options.
I feel bad for Josh. He went to the airport, took the flight, nothing.
Is it
He's waiting for the limo.
I mean, I guess it's possible he was supposed to appear in something.
Yeah,
happened.
I was just going to. I didn't think he would actually be there. I pictured him being on like a conference call kind of situation.
I figured he's in New York with his fiance right now.
Oh, yeah, all that wedding planning.
She's in the #1 movie in America.
#1, bro.
You're just repeating facts back.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I don't know why you're doing the voices.
She's carrying that show.
The movie?
Whatever it is.
Got that? Okay. All right, can I be honest with you, Kimmy?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sure.
I'm talking to Kimmy now. You are not in this conversation.
What would you like to say?
All right, so last night, finding out that Well, Josh was supposed to be on it.
Yeah.
You know, it eliminated other potential opportunities, right? The shots were either Sunday night, opening
Based
weekend.
on the network.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or the primetime Thanksgiving game. And it lined up with, you know, the Christmas movie and all this stuff and blah, 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 blah. I had such a sense of relief that the Bills were not going to travel internationally and that the Bills were not going to play on Christmas. And now, like, I'm telling you, it was like a weight lifted off my shoulder.
Oh.
And now,
Like you were born
All
again.
back on the table.
the double the weight is on my shoulders because I'm going to puke. I can't do Christmas and I can't do Ireland.
You were so convinced that it was going to be a Thanksgiving.
I was.
thing, too. Like, not only, like, even past, like,
You
the
willed it.
will he be on,
Oh.
will he won't be on. You were, like, dead set on this was the news that was going to drop.
Here's how stupid I am. I'll tell you. Anticipating.
I wasn't going to throw you under the bus.
I'll throw
but-
myself. That's
okay.
fine. Anticipating the Bills were playing a primetime Thanksgiving game, I last night rented an Airbnb for Thanksgiving down the street from the stadium.
Damn.
And it was super cheap.
Yeah, you said so. Jump on it now before the price jumps.
I assumed, like, okay, I have figured this out. I'm a genius.
Yeah.
I'll get it. Like, it was like less than like $400.
Well, because it may or may not happen.
Well, but
Yeah.
I figured like it's the only option,
Sure.
right? And I go, I'll just cancel it if I have
Right.
to. And I sold my wife on the idea, and she's like, well, and I'm like, no, it's happening. I know it's happening.
All right.
And now I
You
have
got to walk all that back.
Oh, God, I'm an idiot.
Hey, you took a shot, kid. That's all.
I'm an idiot.
Nah, you're fine.
Now I got to go now I got to make up an excuse to cancel this Airbnb.
Well, you have to make up an excuse. You just don't want
No,
it.
because there's a little thing that's like, why are you canceling the Airbnb? What do we got? Kimmy's got a face.
Well, somebody called and said that they did see NBC advertise Josh Allen would be on.
Ah, jackass!
They said they saw it over the weekend.
Oh, you see it from Jake McCaffrey? Ed McCaffrey?
I watched NBC this weekend. I didn't see no Josh.
You didn't watch NBC.
I watched Channel 10.
No,
in the morning.
you watching you busted ass NBC that we're watching right now. You can't afford rich man's NBC.
I watched Streaming 10.
Strayman Turban.
10.
Okay, so why wasn't he on the show?
I don't know. That's weird.
Because it didn't happen. The guy got it wrong.
Okay.
He probably saw a promo with Josh Allen's face in it.
Like he'll be on the Today Show?
No, like they're just promoting NBC.
Like he'll be on the Today Show on NBC?
No, they probably showed Joe Burrow too. Does that mean he's going to be on there too?
Well, no, because nobody said he was going to be on
Yeah,
NBC.
where'd Joe Burrow go
No,
from?
but they run faces out there to promote.
They
them.
run
faces.
faces.
To promote stuff.
Ladies and gentlemen.
They just randomly show pictures of Josh Allen's face.
Yeah.
NBC,
Okay.
Josh Allen's face. Ah.
Coming up at some point this year, Josh Allen.
Yes.
They actually kind of do that. All right.
Oh, damn. All right, we'll have to just wait down to Wednesday. Wednesday, we get the whole answer anyway.
Yeah, I mean, well, we'll know everything by.
Yeah.
So they have their. You ready for this?
What?
The end. But we're gonna have to wait till 8:00 on Wednesday.
Yeah, because they do this they turn it into a TV show, right?
It is the schedule release
Yeah.
show this year.
On the NFL Network.
NFL Network and ESPN at the same time.
All right.
This year, the NFL schedule release show
Yeah.
is the same amount of time as an NFL game, 3 hours.
How do they do that?
They break down the matchups.
Oh, God. Who watches this crap? You going to watch all of it?
Probably. I get excited.
You don't even smoke pot.
What are you talking about?
Like, I would have to have. You don't even drink anymore. You're so non-fun.
Yeah, that's why I like to watch 3 hours of a schedule.
Emaciated soda boy watching his little NFL Network in his basement.
You almost choked to death on a cherry tomato this morning. I'd be watching where you throwing things, huh? Huh?
All right.
All right, let's take a break.
Wow.
Damn it.
So disappointing.
Don't tell if you're around my wife today.
Yeah.
Don't tell her that I got to cancel the Airbnb. I want to do that
All right.
because I don't want to look like it.
Well, maybe you don't have to cancel it. Pump the brakes.
No, here's the thing.
What?
It's got a 48-hour cancellation policy.
Oh.
So I figured we know,
Yeah.
Either way, but now we don't know. Watch me cancel this thing and they're playing it prime time on Thanksgiving anyway. I will lose my effing crap. Lose my crap. All right. We as humans, we do what we want with like any species on the planet.
Yeah, we eat them.
Yeah, we want to eat you, we eat you.
We'll play with them, pet them.
Yeah, you're our pet now. We want to
Cage
make
'em.
make clothes out of you.
Yeah.
That's what we do now. But I don't think we fully understood
Yeah.
how dominant a species we are, where we can bring something back just for fashion.
Wait.
There is an animal that has not walked this planet in millions of years.
Wait, they did like a Jurassic Park thing?
And next year's hot fashion item
Really?
will involve one of these.
Damn.
Next here at the break room on CMF. I mean, this is kind of over the top.
Okay.
Because, like, there are people who worry about the environment and care about animals.
Sure.
Right? I mean, we're not really care about animal kind of people, animals that we eat and everything. But, like, even if you're the most, like, dominate all the animals person ever, to bring these animals back only for this? You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it.
What's coming back?
It has been announced that scientists believe they are going to be able to replicate the skin of a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
The skin.
The skin
Of a dinosaur.
of a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Okay.
Which is that the one that walks with the little arms?
Yeah, you got it. It's like the
big
used
T-Rex.
scary one.
All
Yeah,
right,
yeah. So
So they're just gonna make the skin of it?
So they have found remnants of T-Rexes.
Yeah.
And they are going to use that to create what the skin was.
Right.
And you could use that for scientific research,
Right.
right? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
But
Maybe
that-
cure some disease.
Maybe. That's not the goal here.
What's the goal?
They're going to make luxury fashion items out of T-Rex.
Oh.
So like the high end like Prada bag?
Yep.
With the T-Rex?
Yeah, you got it. The collaborators say the goal of a luxury fashion item hitting the shelves later this year would be the first example of leather developed from an extinct species. Quote, with T-Rex leather, we're harnessing the biology of the past to create luxury materials of the future. They argue that this is actually better for the environment because you are not killing animals to make things to wear, that these animals are...
So do they do this already with other types of leather?
I don't
skin.
know.
Yeah.
I
Do
don't...
they make, like, I don't know, like alligator skin? And
Yeah.
stuff?
I mean, they make alligator and crocodile stuff, right?
Right, but do they specifically, are they doing it like this where they just grow the skin? Or
No, I think they kill the animal and skin it.
That's what I'm
Right.
asking.
Wait, do they artificially make the skin?
Like I'm asking, like, do they already make like artificial skin bags and jackets and things?
Apparently not. This is the same company, by the way. You remember that story a couple years ago? They wanted to make woolly mammoth meatballs. Yeah, this is the same company.
So it's gonna have the skin of a T-Rex.
I'm looking at
on
one.
a bag.
Yeah,
All
I'm
right.
looking at one right now.
Whatever.
Tea bags for sea bags. That's what it's gonna be, man. Because you got to be such a huge sea to walk around with that thing.
Okay.
Because you're gonna brag that it's gonna have some dino relate on it, so that you know what it is.
No, I'm looking at it. It just looks like
the bag.
No, I am looking at the bag.
What does it say?
It doesn't say anything on it. It just looks like what you think a Tyrannosaurus skin
No,
would
but
look
some company's going to manufacture that and put their label on it.
Okay.
What would be the point?
Well, I mean,
You want to flash, right?
You know it's a Tyrannosaurus looking at it. I'm telling you.
Is it ugly? I mean, I can't imagine their skin's very nice.
It looks like a brown snake.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I mean, I guess.
Why don't you just cut up a brown snake?
Well, maybe.
I guess this is more ethical, right? You're just growing skin.
Is it?
I mean, you're not killing an animal.
Well, yeah,
That's
you're
what
right.
I mean. Like that's why I'm like, I guess you could do this for any animal, any type of skin.
Okay. So if this actually happened, it would be an exclamation point on how dominant of a species we are as humans. Because like we kill animals to eat them, need to, right? Then we started killing animals to keep warm. Understandable, right? Okay. Then we started killing them for fashion. And here's the thing. I'm not going to argue with
And
you on that.
trophies.
Okay, yeah. But like, nobody needed that, but it happens. This, however, I've never seen you in person exist, but I'm going to find a way to scientifically bring back a part of you from millions of years ago. And the first thing I'm going to do is make a purse out of you.
Okay, so you said this is the same company that wanted to do the mammoth meatballs.
You got it, yeah.
But they never did that, did they? At least
I don't
as far
know.
as I'm-
You want to Google if the mammoth meatballs happen?
Because if you didn't succeed in that, we're on to something else already.
Well, maybe it's easier to make like the
Okay.
skin that you're not ingesting. Because I would also worry like, what am I
Yeah, good
eating?
point, good point.
If I'm eating the mammoth meatballs, it's like making a Tyrannosaurus Rex leather bag out of reanimated T-Rexes is like making a chicken omelet. Like it's not wrong per se, but it just feels icky.
The omelet?
Chicken omelet.
Yeah.
You're like eating the mother of the chicken
Yes.
and its babies.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like it's not wrong, but it's like
No.
ugh.
And it is delicious.
Have you had a chicken omelet?
Well, I mean, you've had an omelet
I've never had a chicken omelet.
with chicken in it.
Have you? What
Well,
omelet?
I guess you wouldn't.
What
Well,
omelet has chicken in it?
I'm trying to think.
They don't, because he will be eating both
Yeah,
chickens.
that's a good point.
Yeah, but you could.
When have you ever had chicken and egg at the same time?
In a salad. I've had a chicken.
Oh, yeah, chicken
I've had a salad
with
with.
a deviled egg.
Yeah.
You must.
Or not a deviled egg, a hard-boiled egg.
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
How could you? It's the babies and the mother at the same time. You're wiping
By the way,
out.
they're both dead.
You're wiping out 2 generations of chicken.
But you make me sound like.
No, the egg's not fertilized, so it's not a baby.
As far
It's
as
an
you
egg.
know. As far as you know.
Yeah, I wouldn't. That would not bother me.
It's
to
like
eat a chicken and an egg.
It's like eating a dude in his own batch. It's what it is.
Well, I'm not doing that again.
Same consistency, too. 252 WCMF. Again, a company says they have figured out a way to bring back Tyrannosaurus Rex skin. And the first thing they're going to do with it is make leather handbags out of it. Go ahead, Kimmy. I'm sorry.
I did a little diving into the meatball thing, the woolly mammoth meatball.
So they were going to take Willie Meat make meatballs.
Yeah. So what?
Willie Meat make meatballs?
Yes.
What are you talking about?
Willie Meat make meatballs.
So they're going to take Willie Meat make meatballs.
Yes.
Make go ball spaghetti
So
time
they
go.
Did make one meatball using DNA from the woolly mammoth and part of it and the DNA from an elephant. And they only made one, and it was displayed in a science museum in the Netherlands, and that was it.
Wait, nobody ate it?
So they didn't produce these things. It seems like they only maybe made one and looked at it for a while, and then said, "Well, we did it.
All right.
Check."
Done.
Yeah.
By the way, what a tease. It's under glass. You want to know what that meatball tastes like.
It's got to be nasty, man. Right? An elephant meatball? It's got to be gross.
I don't know. Well, why would it taste like anything different? We don't know what elephant tastes like. I've never had elephant. What if it's the most delicious animal you've ever had?
Because we'd already be eating. If it was any good, we would have, because we're so dominant in the food chain.
Yeah.
We'd be chowing down on elephant.
But isn't that why Willie Mammoth went out of business, went extinct? Because we hunted them into extinction?
No, I thought the Ice Age killed them.
Well, but little column A, little column B.
I thought the Ice Age took out everybody.
No, there's all those cave drawings of like the cavemen with the spears taking down the woolly mammoth.
Yeah, but that was BS, man.
Yeah.
You talk about some fake news. They were writing some fake news. You know, those dudes were getting slaughtered.
You don't think that hunters
They
killed
came
an
back
woolly-
empty-handed and go, "Hey, man, we got to draw some pictures. We're never getting laid tonight. Let's make ourselves like really heroic on this carving."
So the chicks that weren't gonna have sex with them without the woolly mammoth, they drew it, and then the chicks.
Yeah, here's a snapshot of what I did today, baby.
And then none of the women were like, "Hey, where's
Hey,
all the
yeah,
woolly
what'd you
mammoth?"
do with it all?
It ran away. It fell off the cliff. I couldn't get to it.
But
So
it
you
ran
didn't
off
do
the
your
cliff.
job then.
But it's the bottom of the cliff, though. You
You
just
can't go down
get
there right now.
Right.
It says no. You can't go beyond this.
So
point.
they only drew, but they had a sign that said
It fell in
words.
federally protected area of caveman.
Better.
Can't get it, baby.
I didn't know they had a federal government of cavemen. You idiot.
So I'm gonna make this fake picture of what I did today.
Willie Ball Meat go. 252 WCMF. You know, we were arguing about eating chicken and
Yeah.
eggs at the same time. I said you never heard of a chicken omelet. It's just
Right.
disturbing. Chuck's on CMF. Hey, Chucky. How are you, buddy?
Pretty good, pretty good.
What's up?
Have you ever had a chicken parm or chicken French or just fried chicken patties or whatever? Anything breaded with chicken usually has egg in it also.
Oh, my God. We're all
Yep,
monsters.
we are all
He's
stupid.
right.
We're all monsters, Chuck.
Just letting you know.
But you're going to think about it next time, aren't you?
Yep.
Hey, when you eat chicken,
Just before I take that first bite.
wait a minute.
What?
When you eat chicken salad, it's made with mayonnaise.
Yeah.
Which is nothing but yolks.
Yeah.
So you take chicken
Oh, yeah.
and yolk,
Also that,
and
yep.
you make.
We're all going to
Chicken-
burn in hell.
and
We're
it's
all
delicious.
burning in hell for this man.
Then take the first right onto Ontario Boulevard.
Okay, take it right on Ontario Boulevard. We're going to let you go, Chucky.
All right.
Oh,
I'll
there
see you
goes-
later,
there
guys.
goes Chuck. Why is it turned up so high?
I don't know. He doesn't want to miss his turn.
All right, let's take a break.
All right.
You're not going to like this.
What happened?
Because it directly affects you, Tommy Belay, as a human being.
What happened?
Well, Kimmy, we've talked about like thrifting and all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
And how popular it's become with kids. What a great option it is if you're looking to save money on clothing with
Yeah,
these,
yeah.
you know,
Get
budget
some
conscious
raggedy
stuff.
used stuff.
And there it is. Every time we bring up, you know, wearing clothes someone else has worn.
You know, somebody's butt has touched.
Yeah, gross, right?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
You rubbing rectums.
Oh, no. Someone's rectum might be rubbing right now, and he didn't even know it. Because there are different ways to save money.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe people don't want to go to the thrift store. They want brand new clothes.
Okay.
But you can't afford it. So what do you do? What do you do?
What do you do?
You do this thing that in the last 12 months has skyrocketed.
Oh.
And it involves yo ass touching another brown eye, son.
Hey.
And we'll get into it next year in the break room on CMF. let's say you see something you need to have.
Yeah.
Well, you're out shopping somewhere.
Mhm.
Tommy, it's the comfiest, most Italian tracksuit you ever laid eyes on.
Damn.
Here's the problem.
What's the matter?
You ain't got the money. So you're out, right?
Oh, you're right, a little plastic.
Nope. Even better than that.
What?
A shocking number of people are now admitting to doing this.
What?
And because of that, stores are catching on, and things are starting to change. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, if you have not yet, we implore you.
Yes.
Come check out our live stream, the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube or Twitch, The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. You can watch a man realize what he's believed his whole life is a lie in this moment right now.
What are you going to tell me?
The number of people buying something,
Mm-hmm.
using it once, and then returning it has skyrocketed
I know people that do this that have been doing it for a long time. Yeah.
over the last 12 months.
So now it's really catching on.
So this is according to a new study by, it's called Chain Store Age. They found that 3 in 10 Americans admit to buying something, using it once, and then sending it back in the last 12 months. And to be clear, this wasn't something like you tried it on, you didn't like it, so it went back.
Talking like a power washer or something.
You bought this
Yeah.
knowing it was going back as soon as you used
So
it.
you know
one
it
time.
is a one and done.
Yeah, you got it. Hey, Tommy, you want to take a guess what by far the most common item customers admit to doing this with?
Well, obviously it's going to gross me out.
Oh, I was thinking like a yard tool.
No, it's going to be something that goes on your. Wait. So it's an article of clothing.
It's just clothing.
Oh, this is just
Jeans?
Clothing. You know, it's clothing. The answer is clothing overall.
Oh, clothing.
It's just
yeah.
clothing. And the younger people are,
Mhm.
the more likely they are to say they do this. A staggering.
So why do they do it though? If they just want to wear it once and bring it back?
Well, maybe they have an event.
Oh, okay.
Maybe they want to look cool in some pictures.
All right.
So they do it. They hide the tags essentially.
We'll get to that.
Okay.
But a staggering
Yeah.
50%.
50%.
Of 18 to 34-year-olds admitted they have bought something to wear it once and return it in the last year. Have either of you ever done this?
No, but I know people that have.
Okay.
And it's usually around like events, like funerals, weddings, stuff like that you don't like, suits especially. Like I knew a guy that had to go. He was a pallbearer, and he needed a suit, and he took the suit and was going to bring it back right after the funeral.
Okay.
It made sense though.
Yeah, sure.
So he just flipped it at Sears.
Kimmy, that makes the story even more sad.
It was a brown Sears suit.
I believe they call those a Sears sucker suit.
Yeah,
'Cause
Sears
he
was a sucker.
Kimmy, have you ever done this before?
No, but I'm also, even if I planned on doing it, I'd be too lazy to return it in
Okay.
the end. But I have noticed, especially with like more expensive items, like if you're getting like a gown for a wedding or something a little more formal, companies have gotten a little smarter about where they place the tags. So they'll say, hey, you can return it for store credit without the tag, but it's got to have the tag on it for you to get a full refund. And they'll put the tag like in the most obnoxious place, so you really can't hide it.
Gotcha. All right, Tommy, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Is what we're discussing bothering you at all?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because I may be wearing things that somebody else's ass is better and not thinking I've got new stuff.
Oh, is your illusion of life falling apart in front of you? Because, Kimmy, when we talk about thrift stores on this show,
It grosses me out.
you hate them.
Yeah.
You crush people for wearing clothes other people have
It's
worn.
low end.
You think it's trash?
It's total trash and low end.
Well, it seems based on these numbers and the amount of clothes that you buy on a regular basis, Thomas Muley, there's a pretty good chance you weren't the first person to wear some of that stuff you're wearing. And now that you're moving into the comfort wear genre, hey, Kimmy, you know what a lot of people don't wear underwear in?
What?
Tracksuits and sweatpants.
Yeah, the comfy stuff.
Now hold on. So I bought,
Balls all over your balls. We got some hot ball action.
but when I buy those tracksuits, I buy them on Amazon,
Yeah.
and they come in all sealed up and everything.
Sure. I mean, I've never heard, Kimmy, of anyone ever wearing something and returning it on Amazon. How's their return policy?
They're pretty good about it.
Pretty
actually.
liberal with the
you just,
return policy, yeah.
Send it right on back.
Oh, you don't understand. I buy my clothes on Amazon and they're sealed up. Idiot.
I mean, you can
Oh,
get
but wait.
something used as long as it's not damaged.
They were
most of the time.
tailored to my size.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that may save it.
Or they just
for
took
you.
one back, cut it up, and sent it to you.
Could have done that.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's gross. That makes me really itchy.
Oh, you itchy all.
It makes my ass itch. I mean, my actual
brown eye.
Yeah. Didn't that skeeve you?
No, because I shop
Well,
at
you
thrift
were
stores.
you grew up poor, I guess.
How
I mean,
dare
everything
you.
was like used or tore up.
Yeah, we had to shop at thrift stores a lot when I was a kid. I still like shopping at thrift stores. My kid loves
Yeah,
kids
but you're not
love shopping.
poor anymore.
It's a great bargain.
Which are great. I got a good value.
It is.
But here's like, I know if I go to the mall, there's a shot maybe
Mm-hmm.
I'm wearing something that somebody's ass was in. But you're 100% when you go to that thrift store. It's guaranteed. It's busted.
Sure, but here's what makes you a sucker. I go into that thrift store and I spend 10% of what that article of clothing
Yeah, but
is.
you're wearing sad clothes.
You're spending full price for something that someone's rubbed their brown eye all over.
Possibly.
Full price and a little bit of extra mud for you.
Even
Hi,
if
I'm
they-
Tommy Muley.
Even if they didn't try on the clothes, like you don't know how many people have handled those clothes.
Yeah,
Ha-
but
you know what I mean. Just to like.
Why don't mind you
inspect them and
handling
stuff.
them so much? It's when your ass is in it.
Like when you go into a store, people take stuff off the shelf, unfold it, see what it looks like, put it back.
252 WCMF.
A lot of hands on your clothes.
Yeah, hands
That's all
all
I'm
over
saying.
your balls. 252 WCMF. A new study reveals that folks buying something to use it once and return it has blown up in the last 12 months. 3 in 10 Americans admit to doing this. 50% of 18 to 34-year-olds say they have bought an article of clothing only to wear it once and send it back, intentionally out front. And clothing is the most, it's the highest percentage.
Yeah, and those are the grimiest ages too.
18 to 24. Oh yeah.
Yeah, because you're sexually active.
Yeah.
So you've got sexual fluids in your jeans that are not touching my bare skin.
One of the worst Marvin Gaye songs of all time. When I get that feeling, I got sexual fluids in my jeans. Sexual fluids in my jeans. Ooh, baby. Makes me
Tommy
feel.
tried to follow it, he could not.
I did come in fast.
It's a good tune.
I came in fast. Okay, Kimmy,
Yeah.
is buying something
Yeah.
to use it once and then returning it an inappropriate thing to do?
I mean, I guess if it stays in good condition, what's the harm?
Especially for a woman, man. I wouldn't want to wear some other woman's clothing.
What do you mean?
Oh, there are industries dedicated. Have you ever heard of like Rent the Runway or like some of the other like big clothing rental
No.
like monthly subscriptions? Like I know people that you can get higher end things that maybe you're only going to wear once or twice, and then you send them back for other high end things.
But that's part, you're renting that. You're paying for the
Yes.
rental.
And women
Yeah.
do that.
Yeah, it's actually really popular.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, it wouldn't bother me knowing somebody else wore
I
something.
wouldn't want my cooch next to some other woman's
They
cooch that
clean
may
it.
have possibly oozed into my britches. I don't know what coochie.
I don't know. I think growing
Oozing
up, like, you
britches.
borrow so many friends.
One of my favorite Santana songs, by the way. Got coochie oozing
oozing
britches.
Try to make a busted woman out of me.
You were saying, Kimmy, I'm sorry.
Would that bother you?
No, I'm saying, like, growing up, like, you borrow your friends' things. Your sister, if you have a sister, you probably wore her clothes all the time.
Yeah.
Like, I think
Too
it's not
bad.
that weird to, like, exchange clothes with people.
No,
Women
here's-
are comfortable like that.
But the difference, I think, is like with something like Rent the Runway
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
knowing your sister. Like
Yeah.
you're aware that with Rent the Runway, that they're going to clean that and send it back.
True.
You're
They
gonna,
won't send it to you if it's not.
exactly. You're not going to take like a dirty shirt from a sibling and put that on. You know that it's clean. With what we're describing here of people buying something, sending it back, they don't wash those.
They just
So-
put it back on a rack.
You got it because they're under
Fold
the
it, put it
impression
there. Yeah.
that you never wore this
But
before.
don't you, when you get something, don't you wash it first before
So
wearing it?
my wife is always big on that,
Yeah.
and I never did.
I
Oh,
never
see,
did.
I always wash stuff.
Because I always say you got to wash it one time, and I go, why?
It also
Brand new.
Yeah, I want like the
Really?
new because it always looks
Sometimes
a little
it
different.
smells
Right, yeah,
funny.
it looks
Sometimes
raggedy.
it smells like the store. So I like to wash it
I
all
love the
before I
smell of
wear
the
it once.
store.
Yeah, what store doesn't smell good, by the way?
Yeah.
I don't know. I just like to smell like myself.
Okay, so it would be logical as we talk about people, clothing being the highest percentage of people buying it once, buying it knowing they're going to wear it once and send it back, that it's the most premium stuff people are doing this with. Because clothing, Kimmy, if you want to find it super cheap, you can find it super cheap. So this would be like the nice stuff.
So this is like the high-end
You would think.
fashion stuff.
Which makes it even funnier that people are paying a fortune for something that someone wore out somewhere, never washed, and sent it back. So the study cites a few reasons why this has started happening more. Obviously, the first one,
Yeah.
economy,
Yeah.
right? Folks are spending less. They can't afford to keep this stuff. They also cite in this study the very lax return policies for most stores allowing this to happen.
Oh.
Some places do not ask for the receipt back to get full credit or cash. Some places will take it back, no questions asked, no matter what. For example, Costco has a very famous 100% satisfaction guarantee policy.
Oh.
You can return anything, no time limit, no receipt needed, at any Costco, not just the one that you bought it at. The only exception is their electronics, and even those have a 90-day return window.
Oh.
So I could buy a flat screen TV for the Super Bowl.
Yeah, and then bring it back?
I have 90 days to bring it back.
All right.
Does Costco sell clothes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not anything you'd buy once to wear and then bring back.
Oh.
You're not getting like a
Formal
Costco.
wear?
Yeah. We're talking sweatpants and jeans.
All right.
You know you've reached the age of no return when the clothes at Costco start. Like, oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's a wide pair of jeans right there.
Kirkland jeans. Yes.
They do have some name brand stuff, but I can't figure out why
Wide
it's
country.
at Costco.
Wide country.
Like they have like Adidas stuff, they have like Nike stuff, but I'm like, but why is this here?
I always
And
thought it
not
was
in,
like last year's or something.
I don't know.
that's Marshall's.
Oh.
Well,
Yeah, I guess I don't get like what qualifies it as like Costco stuff versus like stuff at Dick's or stuff at even TJ Maxx Marshalls.
You know what you're hearing right now?
What's that?
Is a woman trying to reckon with the fact that she's old as crap because she thinks some of the clothes,
Oh no,
clothes
I'm
at Costco
happy.
look cool.
I'm happy to accept the fact that I will buy a pair of Costco sweatpants, but I guess I don't get how they end up at Costco. You know?
I thought they
Like,
got
why
it
is
at a
this pair
discount because they were
$19?
like laying around.
No, like Costco.
It seems like it's new stuff.
It's, yeah.
All right.
I mean, Costco is one of the biggest retailers in America.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
sure you have it. You negotiate with Adidas, Nike to make you like stuff for your store. But look, because of what we're discussing, several retailers have started to clamp down on their lax return policies. They've realized what people are doing. And here's the thing:
What?
you might be missing the boat here, Tom.
Me?
Well, think of the high-end stuff you could be wearing without spending a dime.
Oh.
And you've also said that once you wear something, it becomes less exciting for you.
Well, yeah, it does. Yeah, the glitz wears off.
So, like, you could go out, get an outfit, wear it for a day, feel big time, and then
Have
bring
you guys make fun of me and then turn it back?
Yeah, bring it right back to Oshkosh Bagosh and get a full refund.
But again, you have to be good about returning things.
Yeah, I'm not.
Because even if my intention is to return it, it'll sit in my closet for the next 2 years.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I could never pull this off.
No.
I'm not smart enough. So it turns out that
What?
the retail wear once and flip are not the only thing. It's not the only thing that people are doing to save money retail-wise.
What are they doing?
The biggest trap online, Kimmy, when you were online shopping is what? To get you to spend more money?
Oh, the free shipping.
Bingo.
So, you got to spend you need $9 more to get free shipping. Then you end up spending $20.
So here's the thing.
Yeah.
Now, everybody does it, right?
Yeah.
And we all get trapped by this. Another popular move that people admitted in this study, buying items you don't need to get the free shipping and then returning those items when they show up at your
Either
house.
the free shipping, or I've done it when it says you get 20% off if you spend $50. So I got to get to 50 to get that 20% off, and then I return whatever.
You've done this?
Again, I intended to do it, and then when it showed up at my house, I never actually did it. But my intention initially was I'm probably not going to like this, so I'll return it anyways.
In this study,
Yeah.
1 in 5 people admit to buying something just for the free shipping, only to return it when it gets to their
I
house.
can see that.
The other scam
Yeah.
people are running, you go to a website and they go, guess what? Like Kimmy just said, we'll give you X% off your first purchase if you join our loyalty club.
Yeah.
Right? But you already joined their loyalty club, so no % off for you, right?
So what do I do?
Wrong, bitch. Just under 6 in 10 Americans say they regularly open multiple loyalty accounts
Oh, you can do that?
to always get the first purchase percentage off.
All
So
you
does that
need is a
mean-
different email address.
Is that like but no credit card or anything?
Nope, no, just the sign up for our
Okay.
email or text or whatever.
So then you're just going to get bombarded with emails, but who cares?
Yeah, and it's in accounts you probably don't check out.
Yeah, so you just can't,
Not to mention, most
Trash
good
'em.
emails now filter out that spam stuff anyway. And yeah, I feel no guilt.
How
there.
does anybody making any money if everybody's scamming these companies?
Well, if you look at how these companies are struggling right now, I mean,
Yeah.
look at all these places going out of business. That could be it.
Okay.
Right? This
Doesn't
Yeah.
help.
Right? So, I mean, everybody, it seems, has a work right now.
Yeah.
Like they're figuring out a way to get what they want without giving their money to these businesses. And I mean, to be fair, it's all a game anyway, man.
If I was ambitious, I would do it, but I'm not.
But you're not going to do that.
No.
It's amazing that I get returning stuff on Amazon 'cause it's free to ship usually and free to create the label and all. They make it as easy as possible to return it for free. But some of the other clothing companies, like if you want to return those things, you have to pay for shipping, and I would think that would keep so many people from making that move.
Yeah, because you're now then again though you're only paying like $8 for it.
Yeah, no, I mean
$48.
it's not a lot, but I just think with the way, if you're somebody that's doing that to save money, I would think maybe it would discourage you from doing it.
Okay. Justin writes us on Instagram.
Yeah.
Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says, was looking at swim trunks a couple years ago, noticed one on the rack had a big brown stain in it. Skinny dipping it is. Bro, I mean.
I didn't think about swim trunk.
Yeah.
I'm out of that game anyway, though.
The swim trunk? What do you mean you're out
What
of
do
the
you
swim
mean?
I'm
trunk?
too old for swim trunks.
You've never.
What the hell am I wearing a swim trunk?
To the
So you
beach?
don't own
Now?
a pair of swim trunks?
I'm 65, man. You think
You
I'm
don't
coming
go
out of
in
the
a
water
pool
looking like
ever?
this, like a sea urchin?
You got grandkids. You're going to be around water. The hose is coming.
Nobody wants to see their bare-chested, cigar-stinking grandpa in the goddamn pool.
There are several memories you will never be able to get out of your head. You're going to rob your grandkids of that?
You make fun. I can remember I had my Uncle Dom. He was a real Uncle Dom.
Uh-huh.
Sicilian on both sides. He had hair that looked like sea kelp. So when he would get his hair, you could not see my Uncle Dom's back. It was full of massive black hair. It was gross. I'm gonna save my grandkids from that because I look like I told you I look like if I'm in a bathing suit and sunglasses, nothing else. I look like an iguana on a Mexican postcard. Buenos dias from Mexico. I look terrible.
Okay, I'm not arguing that
I'm
you
just
look
surprised
good.
you don't own a pair.
Yeah.
Whether or not you're going to use them.
No, I do short, but that's it. Long short.
Within the next 5 years, you will have a swim shirt and a pair of swim trunks. You got the grandkids.
gotta
It's
get in
impossible.
I'm going to take a photo and send it to you.
Okay, great. No, I don't want to see.
No, you're going to have to see
No, I don't want to see.
my old man nips. They go in different directions at different times.
Oh, you got lazy nips?
Bro, my breasts shift depending on what I'm doing.
Oh, I thought that's where we found water. Divining teats. There is someone from our area.
And what they do.
They've done good.
Oh.
20-year-old kid who's
Oh.
about to go on tour with one of the biggest names in the history of American music.
Wow, he's a musician.
Yes. And here's the thing. Like, if you're a working musician, it's a
Yeah.
lifeline, right? Like, very few musicians ever.
Those gigs are brutal to get.
They never get to this point,
Yeah.
right? Here's the thing, though.
Good for him.
What you think and what this will be as an experience has to be different.
Man, the ladies, the fun.
Well, I mean, there will be a lot of ladies.
The adventure.
That's what sucks, too, because also, like, Kimmy, you're with music royalty and not just the person
Yeah.
who's playing with this entire tour.
Yeah.
But, like, 40 years too late. We'll get to it next here in the break room. That's CMF. What a freaking opportunity.
What happened?
There's a local guy, Done Good,
Really?
who is about to go on tour internationally
Yeah.
with a legend of music.
Man, what an opportunity.
Yeah, that's literally what I just said.
Sorry.
But it may not be all that it seems. 'Cause here's the thing, man. Like, this kid deserves nothing but a round of applause.
Yeah.
And it hopefully is the start of something great. But when you think international tour with a massive musician,
Yeah.
you don't really think this.
Oh, this particular person?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it. John Dreddo, he's around 27 years old,
Yeah.
late 20s. He graduated from Webster Thomas in 2016. He is a musician, a guitarist, and he just got himself a hell of a gig.
What do you get?
He is now the lead guitarist for Chaka Khan. I love this song.
I do too.
Let it roll. How do you not feel good on a sunny day with this song playing? Oh, here comes the best part. I wouldn't lie to you, baby. Okay, you pulled that. So he is the lead guitarist for Chaka Khan.
That's huge.
He got the gig over thousands of people from all over the world who auditioned. And after getting the gig, he is being described by the folks in the band as having incredible skill, stage presence, and passion.
Okay.
And let's just put it this way, man. When it comes to the good, he is now a working musician.
Yep.
And he is working with a legend of music.
Yeah.
In fact, he's not only going on tour with Chaka Khan, that tour includes Chaka Khan, Gladys Knight, Patti LaBelle.
Man, what a soul show.
Yep, and Stephanie Mills. So he's
going to meet a few legends in the process.
Timmy, every night he is going to witness an historic show when he's not even on stage. What an experience for a 20-something-year-old guy. And you're on an international tour, which just kicked off over the weekend in Vegas.
So he's going to see the whole world.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Problem.
Yeah.
Well, like, if I was like 15 and like a genie came to me and they were like, you're going to be the lead guitarist on an international tour.
Right.
You would think like sex, drugs, rock and roll.
Yeah. Don't think you're going to get much of that on this tour with that many divas on tour.
Oh, they might party.
Different kind of party.
I think they're too old to party.
Yeah.
What kind of party are you thinking?
Slow party.
Slow party?
Slow party. Take it easy. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of early nights.
So I believe Chaka Khan is the youngest on the tour.
Yeah, and she's what?
She's 70.
Yeah.
70 years old. Both Patti LaBelle and Gladys Knight, who, by the way, amazing musicians, are in their 80s.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how old Stephanie Mills is, but that may not matter at this point.
Well, I'm also wondering, too, at 26, 27, I mean, like maybe because this guy's super into music, maybe he was very familiar. But I wonder, like the average 26, 27-year-old, like if he had to do research on what he was trying out for first.
I don't know. Some of those Chaka Khan songs are iconic.
I guess, but would you really know that much about Chaka
Yeah,
Khan?
how much would you know? Like maybe you know
Chaka
that.
Khan?
Chaka Khan?
Chaka Khan?
Let me feel it. Let me move it.
Maybe you know like one or two songs.
Don't besmirch this song. You were saying something?
But like his parents were after that. Or, you know what I mean? Like his parents probably didn't listen to that music.
No, his parents owned the Music Lover shop here years ago.
Oh, no kidding. You know this guy.
Well, if it's John Dreddo.
Dretto.
Yeah, so they own the Music Lover shop.
Okay,
if it's
so-
the same family,
so
I think so they go way back music.
All right, so and it's also
Well, that's
possible.
what I mean. Like coming from a music family,
He
that
may,
makes sense.
but-
I'm thinking like most kids who are in their 20s,
Yeah.
like their parents would be too young for this music. Or would they be right on the dot?
They might be right on the dot.
Yeah, you're on the bubble.
Yeah, because like here's the thing. Like, look, I agree with you. Like the whole like it's not your generation's music. Counterpoint to that, if this was music your parents loved and it was in the house all the time, like I can sing word for word every REO Speedwagon song. Like if you put me up there, I could do a whole show for you.
Here's the good part about this tour. Backstage, the food's going to be phenomenal, as long as you like low salt. Because those girls like to eat. Those are some women that like to eat.
Okay.
That's
why?
really
Patti
good.
LaBelle like to eat.
I think she's lost a ton of weight.
I understand that due to health reasons.
Yeah.
But you know there's going to be some good food.
Okay. By the way, Stephanie Mills is the youngest diva on tour, 68.
68 and you're the kid.
It's an unbelievable experience, and it shows how talented this kid
You're
is.
going to see a show because there's going to be some fighting backstage.
I don't know. Even at this age,
arguing.
I mean, you don't think
These
Gladys?
they all do their own thing.
But these are huge
They're not hanging out all that
egos.
much.
I mean, like Diva exists because of the word
Right.
Diva exists.
Patti
because of this
LaBelle
woman.
for
Yeah,
sure.
No, but I'm saying they probably are. They're probably not interacting all that much, I would guess.
I mean,
they're probably like doing their own thing. They got their own schedule.
Somebody's going to come out of their trailer screaming, "Somebody touched their Stanley Cup."
Not the trophy.
No,
The actual
the
cup.
actual Stanley Cup.
Stanley Cup. 252 WCMF. We're talking about this kid from Rochester, Webster kid, John Dretto. I say kid. He's in his late 20s.
You're also going to have to zip one of them up.
They probably have people
they
to
have, like,
zip
a
them
whole
up.
Sometimes you're running out there. You're going to have to zip up the headliner.
I would be honored to zip
Bro,
up Patti LaBelle.
Man, you better be careful.
Can I just, if I could just nerd out for a second, I would kill to hang out with Patti LaBelle and watch her show.
I mean, listen,
I love Patti LaBelle.
Yeah.
You know
I mean,
what's
they're all
interesting?
great.
A lot of
I could just break down her cry.
I do know Shaka Khan can be difficult.
Shaka Khan?
Shaka Khan.
Shaka Khan?
Shaka Khan.
Well, who said that?
yeah. How would you know that, Tommy?
I got a little insight.
Oh, from who? My ass. You don't know no one who knows Shaka Khan. You don't know no Shaka Khan.
Word is a little bit of an attitude. She's tough. She's tough to work with. Listen, they're probably all tough to work with at that age. They're grumpy.
It's funny because a lot of these aging artists, like
Mm-hmm.
the people that they have in their bands, tend to be like the younger set to carry on the music.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing like this isn't an uncommon story of somebody in their 20s, having like a lead role in an aging artist band.
I would be so nervous, though, because your stuff as that kid, you got to be so tight on stage.
Yeah.
Because if you
Yeah.
piss these women off, man,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
your ass is going to get dressed down on stage.
Oh,
yeah. Shaka Khan will light your ass. I thought we had audio of Shaka Khan losing it on somebody on stage.
Do we?
One of these aging artists, I thought a female, she was getting pissed off.
That seems to be more of a guy thing. I know we have a bunch of guy audio.
Oh, no, there's plenty of divas going off on their people.
No, I'm saying we
Gotcha.
have.
Yeah.
No, the only viral video I know of Patti LaBelle, it's a great video, and I was telling you guys about this morning. She's doing like some kind of performance in D.C. for like their Christmas thing. It was a government thing. It was on C-SPAN. She is out there about to sing. There's all these risers for a chorus behind her. All of a sudden, the music starts, and she's, what was the song she was singing? This Christmas. This Christmas. So she starts singing. And she's like, I don't know the words, and where's my chorus? And there's
Wait, the chorus wasn't even there?
Chorus is not there. And she's like, where's my chorus? And the song.
Nobody was on the same page.
She is a consummate performer, so the show must go on. But there's someone holding cue cards, and she's going, baby, move the cue cards faster. I don't know the words. So she's making up words. All of a sudden, the chorus comes in the background. It's the funniest.
Filters in.
And she looked really sweet and just rolled with the punches. So, Shockface, you're probably wrong.
No, but when she gets your ass backstage, you're going to see the meaner side of these women.
252 WCMF. We're talking about John Dretto, a 20-something-year-old kid, graduate of Webster Thomas. He has earned the job as lead guitarist for Shaka Khan on her new international tour, and she's on a tour with Gladys Knight, Patti LaBelle, and Stephanie Mills. I mean, it is a Mount Rushmore of soul R&B music from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. And, you bring up the whole, I would assume they would have younger musicians.
Yeah.
Every time we've gone to a show
Yeah.
of a, legend of music, the musicians seem to be in their 40s, 50s,
Really?
and 60s. I don't remember.
When I saw Paul McCartney, he had some young musicians in his band.
Was it his kid?
I don't think so.
Okay.
At least they didn't introduce them that way.
Like I saw Billy Joel, older musicians.
Yeah.
We saw Ringo Starr, older musicians.
Well, those are all legends themselves.
Some of them.
Todd Rundgren and stuff.
Some
like
of them.
that. Yeah.
Well, yeah, there was a Todd Rundgren and the guy who was the lead singer from Asia.
And that guy.
Well, here's the thing. He was the most talented one there.
Yeah.
And I don't know the guy's name.
Yeah.
Sounded just like the album. Also a great band. I mean, I would want this gig.
Oh yeah. The opportunity. Even if you just did it once and you got fired at the end of the tour, you still have a.
Oh yeah, it was once in a lifetime thing.
You saw the world.
Yeah.
Would you be able to, depending on the artist, I guess, and how well known they are, would you be able to brag to your friends about it though? Like they might think it's cool that you're going on an international tour, but are they impressed, I guess, by who you're working with?
Yeah, I don't think anyone I know would know Shaka Khan.
No.
Like no one my age would be like, wow, I would have to explain who
Not
Shaka
picture
Khan
you
is.
in your 20s.
Yeah.
Yeah, they wouldn't even get the Shaka Khan jokes.
Shaka Khan?
Yeah, they think you're having a stroke or you have Tourette's.
I think I would have to explain to my wife who Shaka Khan
No.
was. Why would you say no?
Oh, I'll tell you what.
Why?
She's one of the greatest black entertainers of our generation.
Yeah.
And your wife is a black woman. I would think she got the
she
memo.
has to know all of them.
You would know all the famous ones.
No, she's not a big soul person. I told you it was like one of my biggest because I've always loved soul music.
Pat was disappointed.
I know I was. I'll tell. I think I've told the story on the air. I've always loved soul and R&B.
Yeah.
So I meet my wife. I pick her up outside of a coffee shop. Because that's a smooth guy.
Yeah.
And I go, this is great. I got an iPod full of all of this music, and like she's gonna get in the car and she's gonna be like, oh my god. You are a different kind of Irishman. So she gets in the car, and I had like Maxwell on.
Yeah.
I'm like waiting. I'm like, hand on my steering wheel, like waiting for her to be like, oh my god. And she's like, can I play with your iPad?
So what does she want to hear?
Imogen Heap. It's a deep story.
So like pop music?
No, it's like
I don't know what to call that.
it's like
indie music.
It was like the hipster rock of like the early
Kind of.
2000s.
But she talks jazz with me all the time, but you think that's a scam.
I
You
again.
think your wife is scamming? Yeah, when he says she's scamming you.
No, she absolutely is scamming you. She wants you to think she's cool, and you don't listen. So she's just making stuff up, and you don't even catch it. I'm telling you, man.
All right.
I'm telling you.
She's got to know Shaka Khan and Patti LaBelle.
I'm sorry.
Gladys Knight.
Well, Elijah, who according to his avatar is a black guy on Twitter, says your wife's black card is revoked. Tommy is working towards one. So you got that going.
Okay.
We come back, we wrap it up, tell you what we're doing tomorrow next on CMF. Kimmy Rapperoo.
Patio, Monday, Rubber.
For a Monday Break Room CMF that makes tomorrow a Tuesday. You know what that means.
What's Kimmy doing in your hood?
Kimmy's got her post from the neighborhood apps. She's going to remove all street names and town references, but there will still be clues.
Yeah.
She's going to read it out loud. We're going to listen.
I have to listen. Don't jump.
Yep, we're going to figure out where they whine. And we had a winner last week. Who was it? Oh, it was that nerdy-ass dude who I normally hate. Cody, yeah, it was Cody. Cody. Well, let me tell you why. You're back to picking your normal spot.
Yeah.
After you went last week and disqualified yourself.
Oh, he did.
Yep.
I forgot.
Which Kimmy predicted from the get-go. From the moment you won, Kimmy predicted in that segment that you were going to disqualify yourself the next week.
It was a fluke.
Kim Stradamus. So we have where they whine it tomorrow and maybe some information on a Bills game.
Oh, I'm hearing big things.
Shut up.
Be scanning the internet today for these Josh reports.
I'm so mad.
It's not happening.
I'll check out what Catalina's got going on this afternoon.
Yeah, what did everybody say? Like, has anybody that reported it was going to happen?
They're also goddamn
said
sure.
anything, or did everybody get quiet?
Everybody backed off.
Two different Sals confirmed it.
I've been waiting for like an update from somebody, but nobody seems to have any answers.
Well, you found that he was supposed to be on the show today, and they changed it
so
from
that
Monday?
Somebody...
They never changed it. Never was.
They had teased that it was Monday and then changed the promo to this week.
All right, so yeah, of course, this wouldn't just happen the way that it did. No one would just be like, oh, we're all going to report this one thing that's not true.
But you know how y'all jump on this stuff. Y'all run your mouths. Can't wait to get on TikTok.
You could do some prep and, make sure we're not screwing up.
I did prep today.
What'd you prep?
That thing.
Name it. I'm looking through the show that we just did.
Yeah.
There is literally not a single thing that you brought to the table.
I think I did that first segment.
The woman hit by the lawnmower, the story I told you about that? Or woman hit on the lawnmower?
No, I know where that house was you talked about.
In Webster.
Yeah.
You knew where the house was.
Yeah.
The details about the drug house that was sold by the federal government for half the price it was worth. Way to go, buddy. Tommy Muley, who knows places. All right, we got to get out of the way. For Kimmy, who will keep us abreast of all Josh information.
I'll do my best.
All right, great. For Tommy Muley, you believe all BS, who is the first guy to believe any tiny rumor he hears ever. My name is Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.